There's the 4 o'clock games, at least if you're on the East Coast, or I guess 10 a.m. and 1 a.m. if you're on the West Coast. So I usually trying to respect the football games. Also, I'll be watching my fantasy games as well. So I understand. So usually I try to get on around 8. I know there's one game, but I figure, y'all can make a choice. Watch me or watch the game. Anyway, welcome. Yeah, I owe people on Twitch 100 subs. I got y'all with 100 subs, promise you, all right? I did gift a bunch of memberships to the Academy page on YouTube and, of course, the King Academics page. And I don't know how to do the gifting on Rumble yet, but I think I told you I owed you guys for the horrible audio I gave you the other night. Anyway, a couple of stories we're going to get into tonight. We're going to kind of move a little bit fast because I do know it's late. I know a lot of y'all got shit to do tomorrow, Monday, so y'all probably not going to be sitting up with me till 3 a.m. So, rumor about Charleston White being shot. We're going to be talking about that a little bit. There's a whole little saga going on. I think I told you guys about, I felt that the Young Thug tweet and Future even reposting that was connected to the possibility of not necessarily reconciliation, but maybe a meeting of the minds and an understanding that, Drake and I'll get into it. It's Drake, Metro, Future. I'll talk about it a little bit. Because I did hear that they were supposed to all be at the same event. Okay, Drake even tweeted that, like what we wearing, twin, or whatever the case is, and apparently none of that happened. But we will see. What else is going on? Big Meech is home. I don't know if some of you guys are familiar with Big Meech, but this has caused a lot of stir in the hip hop community. I mean, even LeBron James himself is welcoming Big Meech home, and people are happy to see Big Meech. Okay. It's kind of ironic because I feel like a lot of people celebrating him returning. Number one, they're probably too young to even understand the impact that he had on society and even on the quote-unquote streets. But also, number two, I think the older people who do understand, I can't tell if that they're welcoming him home because they felt he helped their lives when he was out. And what I mean by that is like these guys acting like he was their hero. Or number two, they think he finna do it again, because the latter I think is highly improbable. I don't think some of the things. This is why it's dope to watch movies in the '90s and shit like that. You would see some random movies where niggas is doing drive-bys, no mask, doing all type of dumb shit, still free, and that probably was the case. You know what I mean? These days you can't really do crime if the police have incentive to catch you and be free for too long. Think about all the murders. What's the last unsolved murder in hip hop? Do y'all know? Does anybody know the last unsolved murder in hip-hop? Huh? I'm trying to think. And obviously, someone of notoriety, no disrespect to anyone who passed away that might not have that notoriety, but I just believe that, okay. Yeah, I believe that it's just too easy to solve these crimes nowadays. My mic is ass again? Wait, is my mic... Wait, mic check, by the way. Is my mic good? People are saying, yeah, Biggie and Tupac, that's the 90s, right? So, I think there was, maybe a murder in, did they ever catch they catch Chinx's murderer. That was 2017. Was that 2017? No, that was earlier. That was 20, maybe 14 or 15. Okay. Jada Youngin? Nah, Chinx Drugs, the two guys who killed Chinx Drugs, they went to jail. So it's not Chinx Drugs. I thought was it Stack Bundles? Did the guys who killed, or the guy, I don't know who killed Stack Bundles, did he go to jail? Drakeo the Ruler? Okay. I guess you could say Drakeo the Ruler. The Drakeo the Ruler thing is really interesting because the cops know exactly what happened. You know what I mean? The cops know what happened. I think the only reason why they haven't taken action with the Drakeo the Ruler thing is because they can't prove it without a cooperant, right? This just wasn't, they know of the people it was. And by the way, at some point they're going to press charges because they're going to catch one of these dumbass niggas with some type of thing that they could squeeze him to give up the actual murderer and turn one of these guys into state witnesses, and it's definitely going to be solved. Somebody says Takeoff. I mean, Takeoff's murder is solved. It was a shootout among a bunch of men. right? We're going to find out so much at the trial, by the way. But the guy who was charged with his murder, Patrick Clark, essentially, I'm going to be honest with you, Houston's protecting him. So there's nothing going to come out of it, right? Like, Houston's protected. Like, again, Houston has a really interesting culture where, I think we all love Takeoff so much. So we think, oh, nah, they're going to, like, prioritize the death of, like, a really known legendary rapper over to, like, their culture and whatever they're down with. No, they're protecting the guy pretty much. They're not serving him up on a platter to the cops that the cops could just be like, yo, just lock this guy up for life. No. Mo 3, wasn't the killer from Mo 3 arrested? I thought he was. I'll Google it. I thought it was. Mo 3 killer. Mo 3. Yeah, they arrested a guy for Mo 3's killing. Yeah. Yeah, he's been charged. Yeah, some guy named White. He caught a Fed case, actually. He caught a federal crime for the gun, and then he caught the murder in state. Yeah, all these murders have solved. Like, again, obviously, we still can't get the rappers back or the people we love, whether it's X, Young Dolph, any of these guys. But I think all their murders are pretty much solved, right? Mike's a little bit low. It's okay. I got y'all. Lil Snoop, I think so. Lil Snoop, I wouldn't consider him high profile, right? Like a lot of you love Lil Snoop, and by the way, I think they did it. I think they did like pretty much pin the murder on like a guy who they said was like gambling and playing video games with him, like almost like a father figure type guy that they claimed was jealous. Like there's no mystery around any murder now. Like, to be honest, the mere fact that they took what was it, damn near, was it 18 years? 18 years to press charges on Tupac's murderer, and wasn't a trigger guy, but he allegedly was in a car, Keefe D. That just shows you in the 90s, like, put like this, if King Von had 7 bodies, and this is all alleged, right? If King Von had 7 bodies and he died in, was it 2020 or 2021? If King Von had 7 bodies, my nigga, you put King Von in the 90s, he would have had 100. Like in the 90s, there's nothing. Like, there's no fucking cell phone in your pocket that's tracking your month. There's no license plate readers. There's none of that shit. You're not booking Airbnbs on your phone. There's none of that shit. Like, niggas is using payphone. Like, come on. There's no wiretaps just happening like immediately. None of that. Like, King Von would have had 100 bodies in the 90s. Facts. I'm keeping it a bean. 100 bodies. All right? Who else are you talking about? Jada Youngin? Yeah, I guess there hasn't been any action on it. That's kind of odd, right? And I'm telling you, I think it's just impossible. I'm typing the wrong thing. Oh no, yeah, I'm using the wrong. I just put one of my new monitors back up. It was broken for a while. Yeah, I agree. I think Jada Youngin. Wasn't his murder solved though? Jada Youngin murder. I guess it's not solved. Huh. Oh, they were searching for someone. Someone must have got arrested. They were searching for someone already. Who did they arrest for the murder? I know he was ambushed by 5 gunmen, right? Like, let me look at him here. Jada Youngin murder 5 gunmen. Yeah, he was ambushed by 5 dudes, but then they were searching for one, right? So they clearly had some type of idea who it was. And let's be honest, like, bro, like, we're in the age of, like, I think the reason why, cooperating or snitching, like, doesn't have the same luster as before is, like, back when we were not technically inclined and, like, technologically and electronically inclined as, we are now, to convict somebody on a murder, remember, the person you killed is dead. He can't say he's seen you, he dead. He can't hit you with the, oh, what the fuck? Oh, my God. My drums ain't working. The hell's wrong with my thing right now? me try to fix my audio real quick. Where's my drops? I'm trying to hit him with the scene him do it. Output. I don't know. Oh, maybe I gotta start it up? I don't know. All right, whatever.
I've seen him do it.
Okay, there we go. All right, but anyway, here's the point. I guess what I'm trying to make and say is like in the 90s, I think it was so dependent on an eyewitness that's why like the idea of snitching was such a big deal, because these guys would be getting away with all these crimes or murders if it wasn't for an eyewitness. Like these days, like I'm gonna be honest with you, like it would have been definitely a tougher case to prove, but even in the Young Dolph case, like they would have got that dude arrested anyway. They would have got both of them guys arrested. Like these guys are like, you know what I mean? Like dude left his phone in the car they did the drilling. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know you're going to jail. The car was provided to by the other guy who basically was the middleman. Right? Like, come on. It just kind of like made sense, right? These guys were texting back and forth on the phone all day. You know what I mean? Like, come on. But back in the 90s, I could imagine that, you need an eyewitness. Like if Keefe, like, I guess that's the craziest thing about the Keefe D story. If Keefe D didn't decide, or actually, I'm still kind of going to blame Vlad. Like, well, not blame Vlad, because I think Vlad did a good thing, because, we love Pac and we want Pac's murder solved. But what's happened is that Vlad offers murderers, killers, serial killers, hitmen, like notorious drug dealers who basically got locked up, did their time, and are now broke. He offers them like 10, 20, 30, 40 bands to come do an interview with them. So these guys who probably know that, bro, you got away with a murder back in the 90s. You should shut up about it. You know what these guys do? Vlad give him $15,000. They start talking a little bit. But now they told the whole story. This is the thing about, like, what I've realized about this whole, this is why I don't want to get into this pay-to-play thing for interviews. Because you eventually are going to create a Jaguar right. And I'm going to tell you how. Cool. Keefe D comes the first time. You pay him $15,000. He tells you his story. So this is what happened, blah, blah. I was in the car. Cool. You ask him every question you can. He goes, spends it on rent, gives his kids like $3,000, blah, blah, blah. Now he needs another $15,000. He comes back to you and you say, bro, you already told me the story. So now I ain't tell you this one other part about the story. I could tell you about this other part and how we dealt with Diddy. Because low-key Diddy wanted us to do it. All right, come back in. Tell us about the Diddy part of it and how it connects. So you eventually get these guys that kind of build, I won't call it a web of lies, but build a web of telling more and more and more and more. And sometimes it might be true to the point where, like, yeah, you just indicted yourself, my dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and probably like Keefe D was thinking, well, kind of said I was in the car already. The cops ain't come calling. All right, maybe I could tell them about, the conversations we had with Puff before and after. Like, yeah, so anyway, yeah, I just think if you commit a crime these days, is just incredibly hard to not get caught. But if it was the 90s, I can see it. All right, yeah, I had thought these I thought they had arrested people for Jada Youngin. Unfortunately, for Jada Youngin, and this is my honest thought. If someone's high profile enough, they're gonna find the killer. And I mean, Jada Youngin was a high profile. Well, reasonably, like, no disrespect to him. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten updates on this. And it has been 2 years, right? Someone got arrested for retaliation shootings, which I guess those were his friends. Who is a suspect? His killing was connected to a bigger problem. I don't know. Maybe that's the only one. I don't know. Okay. All right. Anyway, generally my point still stands. All right. Cool. Welcome to everybody who's here. I'm kind of going over topics of what we're going to be talking about. Talking about a little bit of Charleston White, Big Meech coming home. I guess I went on that tangent because of the Big Meech thing, because a lot of people are saying, yo, Big Meech finna come back and run up the streets. They got like memes like, yo, the strippers are stretching because they about to go crazy on the pole because he's about to blow $1 million in the strip clubs again. And I'm like, you know, he was doing that when he was selling a wild amount of drugs, right? Like, you think he's about to come back and sell a wild amount of drugs again and be free? Anyway, DJ Mustard gets pretty much hit with the finesse. Child support really did him in. Little Tyler apparently went to Toronto but got confronted with the top demon out of the 6 top 5 and apparently did not show up to his own show because he was in fear that top 5 and his goons might try to get down on him. Okay, pause. There's a rapper out of Texas. Not too familiar with him, but I think him and Sauce Walker's into him. His name is Go Yayo. Apparently he's free, but he's crashing the hell out. So he's just trying to get everybody to look at him. But it looked like he's on a fast track. He's on an express highway to the penitentiary or jail. We'll get you caught up on what he got going on. Glorilla, okay? You know, she's gotten the titties done. She's saying she got a fat ass, even though, okay. I always say, like, you know, respectfully, I like to speak about her music. I don't think about, like, when I think about Ice Spice, I think about her attractiveness. I think about Lotto's attractiveness. I look at Glorilla like a nigga. And it might be because of her voice, might be because of my first impression and image of her, where she was kind of like really rough coming off the block. So these little enhancements, and I'm not a big fan of surgery and all that shit. So like all them enhancements, I'm like, yo, no, I remember you looking like a nigga. So I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's like, you know, with all due respect, I'm not comparing her as well. This is not a comparison, but I'm just trying to say this. It's like, you know them little trans niggas who'd be like, oh, nah, I got the titties now, I did it. No, you're still a nigga. I remember when your name was Carlos. Your name is Carlos, okay? That's what I'm gonna remember you as. I don't care what you did to yourself, how much fucking estrogen you done fucking swallowed. I don't care what motherfucking surgeries you split your dick like a banana and stuffed it in your butthole. Your name is Carlos, nigga. You feel me? That's just how I look at things, all right? So for me, I don't look at, and I've never looked at Glorilla in a sexual context. I think she looks like a nigga, and there's nothing wrong with it. You know, I'm not saying she looks ugly. She looks masculine. You feel me? But you know, I'm not gonna try to impede on her right or her idea of, yo, I'm bad, I'm the bad bitch, and whatever. I can't even knock it. And by the way, maybe I start with this topic, I guess, since I'm already talking about it, because I can't knock her doing that, because for years and centuries, men have just chased down beauty, and finally we're in the era of there is no more ugly women. They're just broke women. Right? If you have money or you have a dude to trick on you, you could get your face reconstructed. You could get some ass, some titties, that little pudge that you always have. You could chop that junk off, throw it on the booty. Like, it's kind of hard to, like, really, if you care about beauty, to still be like fucking ugly, right? Like, if you're a white girl with no lips, you just fucking inject some collagen in your lip. Like, there's things for everything. Oh, your cheekbone, like. You see all these chicks now that look like, you know, because all these things age badly, but there's things, you could inject stuff into your cheek. You could put Botox to control your face, stuff, all type of stuff. So I'm not mad at her. She's rich. She wants to, you know, kind of increase her beauty. I'm down for whatever Glorilla's down for. However, you know, sometimes people are not ready to accept that, you know, these people ain't, you know, what you see them as presented on the gram is not how they wake up or how they really move around. And recently she got into some controversy, right? Her makeup artist, I think it's called a MUA, right? A makeup artist, did her makeup. And, you know, that makeup artist is probably trying to get additional clients. And the makeup artist posted a video of kind of like a before and after, or like a transformation of how they met Glorilla and what they did to transfer her to pretty much what you see all the time in the new Glorilla. Like, again, let's just do this real quick. Glorilla FNF. She came onto the scene looking like this. You know what I mean? You know, with all due respect, you know, she was looking rough around the edges. You know what I mean? Again, these little baby hairs over here. I think these baby hairs done turned to adults, okay? But still, she was rough around the edges, not the most curvaceous, voluptuous type of woman. But, I actually thought that worked for her. I always said the most fire part about this whole video, bro, they got a chick that's pregnant in the video. Like, how gangsta is that? She's holding a Henny bottle. This other chick looked like she just got some shit from the corner store. And this other chick looked like she gassed about getting some child support or something, or her baby's a drug dealer. Everybody's wigs are a little bit fucked up, shifted to the left. You could see glue. You could see like all the fake eyelashes finna come off. This is ratchet shit. Like, this was authentic. This is what it looks like when you go in inner city communities that don't have all the money for all the glam. They look like this, okay? And sometimes when you're trying to get on and rap, people lose the connection or they can't identify when you look too rich, too lit. We see it a lot with male rappers. So Glorilla coming like this, making music with that voice, I said, I fuck with it. Like she was the only, respectfully, her music was like one of the only female music that I think dudes were bumping. Because remember, like, all these other girls are talking about, oh, yeah, I'm just fucking dudes for money. But she just came out and she had that demeanor. So I liked it. And I said, I hope she keeps, not necessarily the ghetto-ness, but, like, keeps that authentic, she looks like every other girl. Now, come to find out, I think who's done that and took my advice is Sexy Red. Glorilla kind of upgraded her look, which, I disagreed with. I thought that she was going to lose her core and her essence. But, she want to look good. Like, she want to look, she want to look glammed out. She want to, listen, she don't want the nigga with an ankle monitor with 15 felonies fucking her. She wants Damian Lillard, right? Who's a guy making $300 million, over a contract. So, okay, cool. So she upgraded her looks, and I'm not mad at it. Now, I will say, and I am the first to say, I love when artists prove me wrong. I did think that she was going to fall off because I felt like when she was changing her identity and she was starting to try to become something that I don't think her music represents. Her music doesn't, like, even though she raps about moose knuckle and shit like that, nobody looks at her unless you're a fucking perv or a fucking pedophile. Like, if your dick get dumb hard for, like, Glorilla, like, I don't know. You feel what I'm saying? It's like when I'm watching Coil Red. I feel like I'm watching my little brother. You feel what I'm saying? No disrespect to her, but it's like if I don't care what type of shit she does, I'm like, okay, cool. Do your thing. You should feel good. I'm not saying they shouldn't feel good about themselves, but as a grown man, I'm in my 30s, like watching somebody who has a body of a preteen boy, I can't get it. My dick can't get hard. I'm sorry. Okay? So that's just for me. But you can feel different, do what you want. I thought her identity with the music, with her newfound look, which obviously she probably was doing all this body positivity. She's having fun, like, embracing this money and shit, spend it on yourself. Like, make yourself look better if that's what you want to do. Great. Or look more up class. But I thought the music was not going to connect. I am definitely here to say I was definitely wrong, right? Because she came back and she gave way more hits. Like, she came with like about 3 or 4 more hits. And remember, me and her got into it too. So me, I'm over here like, fall off that I could clown you even more. But, I got to give props when it's due. Like, she definitely defied the odds, defied my prediction, and defied me rooting for her to fall off because she's actually doing really good. Her new album is about to do 60,000 first week. She got a wave, and I got to give her the credit because, hey, it's not that deep with me and her. Now, if it was a nigga like Meek, I'd give him no credit ever, period. But still, like, it's not that deep with me and her. Anyway, cool. So she posts, so the MUA, the little makeup artist, posts this, and, obviously, everybody thought I was being shady, but I seen everybody else post it. Why can't I post it? Anyway, the men in the comments were like, what the fuck? And by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you, which I knew my page was gonna have like an adverse reaction to it. I've walked in on a woman doing like the whole little full makeup thing, and I'm telling you, Shorty looked like an avatar. I told y'all to start. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know what I mean? What I've realized about makeup for men, we don't appreciate it. Like how they say, if you're in the kitchen with the chef, you won't appreciate the meal as much. We don't appreciate it when we see the process. Because, like, what we realize is a lot of sorcery and a lot of finessing that happens when you actually watch a woman really get ready and really do her makeup, you be like, damn, bitch, you be looking rough in the mornings and now you look like a doll. So anyway, let me just play the video. I think there's a music playing over it, so I'm gonna have to mute it. Yeah. So this is a little transformation video. Shows her, I think the first is kind of like how she kind of, you know, and I think this is already like a little bit into it, so it's not bare face, pause. But it shows the transformation of how they start blending, I guess that's what's the term, the eyes and shit. And I don't know what the fuck this is. This shit, every time, I call this the Avatar look, because I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is a shit that, that's that vitiligo shit. When I see something like, what the fuck, you got vitiligo, man? Like, what the hell? What the hell going on? Anyway, yeah, and then they started doing this, and I'm like, nah. It looked like y'all might just need to put another fresh when I look at this, I see a wall that needs to be painted again. Like, yo, bitch, why the hell? Like, I'm not calling her a bit, but it's like, I'm starting seeing some light shit, but then they figure it out. So I guess this is yeah, look right here. She looks beautiful right here, right? She, like, facially wise. Just cut from here up. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, shout out to the makeup artist. I don't know if Glorilla appreciated this because people were roasting in the comments saying that she looked rough here. And by the way, now I understand, and y'all could tell me in the chat if I'm, like, reading this wrong. Yo, a lot of y'all, like, I love to see when people start with and this has nothing to do with men. So let me be clear. This isn't men. And I know people been saying Drake got a nose job, but we're not talking about Drake, okay? If his nose got smaller, maybe he did. Okay, I'm not defending him. But I see why at times the audience criticized, like, you know they used to say, oh, Nicki Minaj bleached, or they've accused another person of getting a nose job. But I'm going to be honest with you, nigga's makeup. I could tell now it's makeup. Like, look at her here. Like, her nose right here is mad noticeable to me, right? Now, just to me. By the time they do this makeup shit, like, her nose looks smaller here already. And by the time it look here, nigga, it look like it just fits in. Yo, makeup is motherfucking sorcery, bro. Look, and see, right here, I could tell, I'm like, damn, she got a big ass nose. But by the time the makeup is done, it looks really normal. So now I understand why people be like, yo, I think so-and-so got a nose job, like a girl, there's a woman. And it's probably not a nose job, right? Like, you know, these bitches, I'm not calling her a bitch, I'm just saying these bitches in general, they only get under the knife to, like, chop off some gut fat and throw it on their ass or some shit like that, or put some shit up in their titty. They're not going to get their nose sculpted. Like, they go for the main shit, you know what I mean? Just get a big old fat, like, jiggly booty. Like, they ain't doing all the nose shit. So that's when I realized how much makeup could shape the way your face look. I mean, the way this makeup artist did this, bro, you could see the cheekbones and all that shit. Look at this shit. Goddamn. Yeah, look. Like, bro, look, her face shape even looks completely different, right? I guess her hair was done too. Yeah, her hair looked like it was done too. So I look like this person did everything, right? All right, anyway. Oh, she did get online because, you know, I guess she didn't like the criticism. And she didn't like the fact that her MUA, right, actually got up online and posted that, right? So she got online, and let me see if I can play what she said. Glorilla makeup. Yeah, she got online, and what she said?
And it's going viral. Like, ugh. People be cloud chasing.
Damn, man, my look already packed too.
Like, they act like it was brand new. Like, girl, that shit 2 years. Oh, God, that shit 2 years ago.
Them fans gonna tell her.
You know, why would she upload that ugly ass makeup? Hey, guys. Happy birthday, Trey. I'm posted.
Right.
Didn't like it.
What, the makeup?
Yeah.
I told you it was cute.
No, it wasn't.
To me, it was.
That's why I had been stopped letting bitches record me.
Yeah.
God. Then nobody already don't know how to do my makeup but to die like like why are you proud of that shit? Take that shit down. Stupid shit on her that they know I'm not finna answer.
The funny thing about this, and again, respect to Glorilla, I'm not trying to beef with you again. I'm glad you're doing good. So anything I'm saying is not me coming at you sideways. It's really me. Yo, it wasn't the makeup that didn't look good. Is that niggas didn't know you look like this without makeup. I'm going to be honest with you. The makeup didn't look bad. Niggas didn't know you look like this without makeup. That's the thing. Like, we start getting used to this glammed up look that you look just gorgeous. And trust me, fans are stupid. We actually think that motherfucking Ice Spice gets up out of bed with the little pumpkin hair, everything looking good, ready to twerk, my nigga. We don't think that she got bags under her eyes. I don't know if she does. I'm making that up. Like, that's how we're men. Like, men, we only see what y'all bring it to the club. That's why every time a nigga take home a chick from the club and she got to tie her head up like a mummy, like she one of them Arabs hopping on a flight, you're like, what the fuck? Like, bitch, like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Like, or she peels some shit off her forehead, or she got a headband on like she Michael Jordan. You're like, what the hell? You feel what I'm saying? You wake up like, bruh. Or you go in the pool with her, you go into the water, you come up and you're like, oh my God, like, it must be my vision. What the fuck? Exactly. A lot of times we really don't know how y'all really look. That's a fact. That's a fact. So she keeps saying I think the makeup looks good. The makeup looks like the Glorilla I've seen in the last year or two. She looks pretty, glammed up, cool. We forgot this is how she looked because she came off the block in Memphis. No diss to her. I'm just telling. Like, she's blaming the makeup. Nobody give a fuck about the makeup. They're saying, oh, shit. That's how you look before it? You know what I mean? And Glow, again, I'm not trying to beef with you no more. If you want to prove them wrong, don't do the makeup look. Just come on live without any makeup. That they can see how you look. Anyway.
I'm gonna say that makeup was boob, not gonna lie. Oh God.
Why y'all keep saying leave her alone? I'm not messing with her, bro. I'm just talking about the topic. Damn, y'all handling. Yo, we like Glow. We like her. Even me, come on. I'm handling her with kid gloves. Chill. No Diddy.
Like, why are you proud of that shit? Take that shit down.
Okay, and by the way, I think the makeup artist reacted to something like that. Let me see if I could get the makeup artist reaction. I guess she was saying that she had she was defending herself. I guess, kind of standing her ground about why she did that. I don't even know what she said. Let me see. Makeup artist. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, this is the evolution of her?
Me like a flathead. Just know I ain't gonna play by my respect. Nigga, bring them with call up my checks, Party. Double.
Okay, all right, anyway. Let me see if I can get the makeup artist. I really don't give two fucks about this too much. Is this her? No. Where the fuck did I see the makeup artist at? Let me just filter. Oh, this is her. Here we go. Wait, is it?
And I said,
no, this ain't her. Is that her? No, it's not. I could have swore the makeup artist said something. All right. Clearly not relevant enough if I can't find it. I'll try to see if I can find a shader or something. Okay, here we go.
Going off that ugly makeup video, acting like I don't show my motherfucking bird face every day. What's up? You see me? What you mean? I show y'all my motherfucking bird face every motherfucking day. Y'all know what the fuck going on, nose and all. Yeah, big fat motherfucker sitting on my face. What's up? Y'all laughing at me. I'm damn motherfucker. These on her playing on my top about it. No disrespect to the girl. It really is disrespect because you know you're not supposed to upload the ugly video anyway. But shout out to her. She probably got better after 2 years or whatever. But don't upload no picture and you know they make up one curve.
It's not the makeup.
Fuck, got these people playing on my motherfucking face. For real, upload that, you know, and I look mad on the motherfucking video. Like, girl, take that shit down. I'm for real. I'm for real, y'all piss me off.
She got a sense of humor though.
And I still got y'all niggas. Fuck. I don't even play with bitches like that. If I tell them stop playing with me going off that ugly motherfucking makeup video, acting like I don't show my motherfucking birth.
Okay.
I ain't talking about the makeup artist. Like, shout out to you. Keep doing your motherfucking job. You feel me? Keep doing your job. But you know you weren't supposed to upload that old ugly video. You know them eyebrows are doing the 1-2 step. I ain't mean to call you guys your name, call you no bitch. Cause she actually a cool person. You feel me? But just don't be doing no shit like that. That's her playing on my.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, chat, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Glorilla sound like me one time. Yo, listen. Y'all know how I get down with what I'm telling a story that I think we could relate to. 1 in the chat if you can relate, 0 if you can. Glorilla sound like me one time when I went to the barber and I'm cussing out the barber saying, "God damn, nigga, you push my hairline back." And the barber looking at me like, "Nigga, that's your hair. You don't got no hair there." Like, he looking at me like, "Nigga, it ain't me, it's you." I'm looking at him, I'm like, "Nigga, it's you. You don't know how to do your job." He blaming me, I'm blaming him. He blaming me, I'm blaming him. Okay? He like, I'm looking at the mirror, he's like, yeah. Yo, bro, yeah, I had to, you know, that's the only way we could get a straight line. Nigga, what? The fuck? Yo, bro, you push my shit back. Pause. He's like, yo, dog, like, nigga, your shit mad thin right here. I'm like, yo, dog, stop playing with me, dog. Stop playing with me, bro. How come every other barber get it right, bro? One of them ones. I ain't gonna lie. All right.
Child.
All right.
Party girl.
I'm sure when you.
Oh, I think this is her. Oh, what the fuck?
If I tell them stop playing.
Party girl upload the ugly old video of that ugly makeup.
So honestly, hearing this hurts, even though she may not remember the conversation that we had that day. But I told her that I was an up-and-coming makeup artist. I was currently in school, and I left school that day early because I was so excited to do her makeup.
Makeup. Yeah, I just saw this shit on my motherfucking page. It just me up. They told me I liked it though. No, you didn't like it.
What, the makeup?
Yeah.
I told you it was cute.
No one.
To me it was.
As you can hear in the video, her friend said it looked nice, and so have other comments. So for her to drag me is just insane. Just for her to still call me back to do her makeup.
I said that makeup was boob, not gonna lie. Oh God. Like, why are you proud of this shit? Take this shit down.
I'm in shock to even have heard her say that. Like, why am I proud? Why is she proud of that? Like, be for real. You was my first celebrity client. Like, anybody would have been proud.
Party girl upload the ugly old video of that.
After this,
I'm sure when you got signed, you was proud too. Like, you had time to perfect your craft just like me. And honestly, if it was just that ugly, I don't understand why you allowed me to do your makeup 2 more times after that. Like, she has different hairstyles. Every time I worked with her, she always had a new stylist. So I'm just feeling like if you just genuinely didn't like the makeup, you could have got a new makeup artist. I'm sure when you got signed.
okay, all right. You know, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think Glorilla is going off comments, and I don't think the comments is getting at the makeup. The comments is kind of anytime men, or actually a lot of people see before makeup and after makeup, it's night and day. So, you know, I don't think it's a makeup artist. All right, cool. Let's get to the Charleston White shit, I guess. So Charleston White was reported shot in Chicago. Okay, there's this page on Twitter actually called Spot News on IG. Now, Spot News is like an historic and legendary. As much as y'all think that the war in Chiraq is legendary, Spot News is equally even more legendary because it's been pretty much a police scanner and the reporter in real time of people getting shot in Chicago, which is a lot. But before the news could get there, the police could get there, they would be tweeting out, hey, there's 2 people shot on 63rd or whatever the case is. And then we find out it's somebody we know, right? So they have been doing this for a really long time. Credibility going through the roof. And they usually go off of a lot of things. These days, what's that shit called in New York? They'd be like, the Citizen app or something like that. Like, it's like way more. They're going off police scanners, basically like police getting calls or like, radio calls saying, hey, listen, there's a male in his 30s shot at blah, blah, in the 300 block of whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? And they would report that. They posted something today that said Northwest Hospital, Charleston White, says he's been shot. Now, this is the police scanner recorded audio that came out associated with it. Here we go.
In Citywide, we got a person shot ticket for 251 East on Huron, Northwestern Hospital. Caller says he is Charleston White and has been shot by 3 people, and he is outside. Fire is responding, and 18's on 4. 18 Citywide, we got a person shot ticket for 251 East on Huron, Northwestern Hospital. Caller says he is Charleston White and has been shot by 3 people, and he is outside. Fire is responding, and 18's on 4.
Okay. Now, immediately everybody said, oh my God, Charleston White got shot, right? We got an update later to say, well, a man named Charleston White called the police off the hospital landline, but the hospital says there was no one shot outside the ER. We later find out a little bit more details that Spot News on IG that ironically is kind of like the same mix-up we covered like weeks ago about T.I. Remember when T.I. got locked up coming off a plane, and we got to find out there's somebody named Clifford Harris wanted in another state for a warrant, and they have the same name and same birthday, right? And that's how they took T.I. into custody. Obviously, they figured out it wasn't him. They let T.I. go, right? I think y'all remember that, right? Clifford Harris, T.I., same name. It was a mix-up, right? So he was arrested at the Atlanta airport because it's a case of mistaken identity. Now, Charleston White is a really popular name, or not popular name, but you can imagine there's probably some people named Charleston and probably some people with the last name White. Apparently, what happened was that there was somebody named Charleston White that got shot in Chicago. Ironic, because Charleston White's a very popular person. Let's see. Charleston. Okay, so here we go. And by the way, there was... Hold on.
18 Citywide, we got a person shot ticket for 251 East on Huron, Northwestern Hospital. Caller says he is Charleston White and has been shot by... Yeah, I said that's the hospital, 251 East Huron. Fire's responding. That's all the info it has.
Charleston White, the Instagram guy who just got arrested?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, the cops know who he is?
Also, he's on Northwestern's phone. 3 people shot him.
1822.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that sounds like Charleston. Not that I would ever wish that he get shot or nothing. But a man calling in and describing the amount of niggas who shot him, that sounds like some Charleston White shit. Yeah, 3 niggas did it. 3 of them. One was 6'4", one was 5'8", and the other one was a chick. like damn, like even if he don't make it, he at least his last will and dying testament was to snitch on the niggas who killed him. Real nigga shit. That's some real Charleston White shit. I would respect it.
Awesome.
22. 1822, where are you coming in?
Yeah, sorry about that. Just so you know, Superior in Michigan, there's another vehicle broke down southbound in a left turning lane, a black Suburban. No power.
Okay, southbound Superior, Michigan, a black Suburban. And
chat, like I ain't gonna lie to you, I always thought, I'm like, damn. Whatever you think Tupac was gangster or not, I remember like there's a cop who said he responded and Pac is shot up. This is the Las Vegas one, and he shot up, and they said, "Yo, Pac, who did this to you?" Like, there was kind of like, rough him that they could kind of get him alert. They'd be like, "Yo, who did this?" And Pac says, "Fuck you." And I'm like, damn. Yo, Pac must really thought it was gangster. Because me, I would have told you that nigga's name, his birth date, and I would have just, last words would have been, "Give him a needle." Like, yo, bruv, like, what do you think? Like, you ever seen that? I'm like, yo, damn, Pac was, like, Tupac last words. I think Vlad has that clip. Yo, Vlad be having all the, look. Right here.
Starts. So after the fight happened, there was the altercation between Tupac and his.
And that was the first time I noticed. I saw the back of another bike officer, and he was pushing Suge away from me. And that's the first time I realized there's other cops there. So that made me feel a lot better. So he kind of pushes Suge back, and Suge is still yelling, "Pac, Pac." He's trying to yell at him. And
yo, why do white people never say Pac? They say Pac. Yo, white people do not say Pac. They say Pac. It's crazy.
And then I saw Tupac just.
I only noticed that because I think my boy what do you call it again? My boy Trap Lil Ross just did Vlad, and they were talking about Tupac, and everybody in the comments is tight because he's saying Pac instead of Pac. You get what I'm saying?
All of a sudden, just in an instant, he went from trying to, kind of squirming, looking at Suge, trying to get the words out to where you could tell he physically just gave up. He just wasn't able to do it. And he just crossed that line into just quitting and being at peace. And he just kind of laid back and was calm and was no longer looking or trying to do anything. And I could just see that he was just, it's kind of like almost like an athlete or a runner when they hit that wall and it's just like it's over. And you could see that in his face. And I looked at him once again. I said, "What happened? Who did this? Who shot you?" And now he's looking at me, so we're looking at each other in the eyes. And this is kind of the first time he's even acknowledging my presence. And he looked at me, and I could tell he was getting a breath together to tell me, and he looked me right in the eyes, and we looked at each other, and he said, "Fuck you." And he said it just like that, with the emphasis on that F to really let me know. That's how we.
Gangsta. I ain't gonna lie. Not Charleston White, though. It'd be like, yo, Charleston White said it was 3 niggas.
Okay, southbound Superior, Michigan, a black Suburban. You go to Northwestern. Yeah. And also, he's on Northwestern's phone. 3 people shot him.
1822. That's him.
22. 1822, where are you coming in?
Yeah, sorry about that. Just so you know, Superior, Charleston White.
3 people shot him, and he is in front of the hospital. 251 East Huron. Fire's responding. That's all the info it has.
Charleston White, the Instagram guy who just got arrested?
Yeah, I said that too. And also, he's on Northwestern's phone. 3 people shot him.
1822. That's him.
22.
Okay. All right. So then, apparently we get to find out the thing. So someone called, basically said they were outside the hospital. They got shot by 3 people. They said their name was Charleston White. They relayed that over the police, radio. They're then trying to get, responding authorities. So they have the ambulance and fire responding. They're having cops respond. Apparently they didn't find the guy there, but apparently there was a guy. I don't know if he made it into the hospital or somewhere, but there was a guy named Charleston White shot. But it wasn't a Charleston White we know, not Uncle Charlie, not the guy from Fort Worth, Texas. I think he's from Fort Worth. Is he from Fort Worth or Dallas? Charleston White, the one we know. And Charleston White, got on Instagram and was popping his shit, man. Because It was the wrong person. Let's see. Today. He got online. Where is it at? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find a video of him today. Was it this?
YouTube.
Caller says he.
Now, there's a longer video of him online. Let me see. His IG live. Today, can I find it or no? Oh, okay, here we go.
When they say he got shot, wasn't he in the club last night in Detroit? Yeah, he was at Ace of Spades. He was live on YouTube because the internet believe anything. Now, who will believe I really got shot? Who gonna shoot me bad as I am? Who gonna shoot me? I'm a bad motherfucking real life, nigga. Who gonna shoot me, nigga? And, nigga, I'm bulletproof. Man, nigga shoot me in the head 9 times, I still live. But, man, what's wrong with these niggas?
This is Buffett.
Why they shot?
Is this Buffett?
Shot Charleston White. Say y'all, they shot Charleston White. They shot Charleston White. Charleston White got shot. Say, hey, they shot Charleston White. Say they shot him. About three niggas shot him. Say, hey, look at that. Say, they shot Charleston White in Chicago. Ow! Boy, I ain't gonna never lose on the internet. If it's like this here, I can't see me ever losing on the internet. Oh, boy, say, listen, I just got some interview money. I just got paid some money just to do an interview. They say, I heard you got shot. Oh, they get, nigga, how much? I just got some interview money. Just for more say, I just got some interview money. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I just got some interview money for getting shot. Oh, my God, my God, my God. Shoot me again, please. Somebody do it again, please. I just got booked for interview for getting shot. Is that what life can come to now? You get shot, you go to jail, and they pay you to talk about getting shot and going to jail. Hey, y'all, they just shot Charleston White in Chicago.
Yeah, this guy needs Jesus, man.
I talk about getting shot on Antoine Daniels. Yeah, I got smoked this morning, but I got 9 lives. Yeah, nigga smoked me, shot me up like a motherfucker. But it was just in a dream. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. So yeah, so I got shot in Chicago, but I was in Detroit. So I don't know how that happened, but I got paid to talk about getting shot. Motherfucker, I got paid. So go look. Antoine Daniels paid me today to talk about getting shot. So I got paid today for getting shot. I got paid for going to jail. Run it back, DJ.
99.9% is world ain't.
I don't know why this nigga so angry.
Yeah, what it is.
With an old school deep that young nigga rapping and Meek Mill. Yeah. Hold on. I went to jail and damn near made $100,000 interview money. Can y'all imagine how much money I'm finna get just for people saying I got shot and who they want to act? Oh man, that's just extra money on top of it. That's like a Christmas present being given to me. Because the internet's so messy, they posted it. Man, what I'm gonna go?
You know what's so crazy? Watching how Charleston White is now. Yo, when I met Charleston White, he had no jewelry on. Yo, Charleston White got every jewelry in the world on.
What's Chicago for?
Got bracelets, everything. My boy eating good. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think he deserve it. 100% deserve it. I think Charleston White has put on a bunch of YouTubers. There's a lot of people's channels. I only go to watch their channel if Charleston White's on it. So he deserved everything he's getting. But you know, I got to give him credit because I think they demonetized his YouTube. So like, you know, his thing has to be to get to other people's YouTube channels, which it works for him.
What up Charleston got shot? What the fuck is I'm doing in Chicago and ain't no money in Chicago? Man, them niggas doing bad, bro. And white around the mouth like turkey meat up there. They have no motherfucking money, man.
Oh, I trust in my hood. I fuck them.
Shout out to Charleston White, man. He did not get shot. It was a case of people assuming that, shit, Charleston White's actually his legal name, but that's the legal name of probably a few other individuals with that legal name. Like, I wonder how many people have my name. You know what I realized? There's actually a bunch of people with my name. Yeah, like, you gotta imagine, like, how many billion people are in the United States? Let's Google it. How many billion, no, it's not, it's millions. I think 400, right? How many million people in the USA? So just in the USA. Oh, we not at 400 million yet? Oh, they say the current population is 345 million. Like, so if you think about that, like, how many combinations of names could you have? If your last name is a Smith or a Williams, you're probably going to have somebody that has your first name and last name. Unless you have a really weird first name. Like Smith, Williams, Roberts. Like, you know what people don't even realize? Like, look at this. Meek Mill, real name. His name is Robert Williams. Rick Ross' real name. William Roberts. Isn't that trippy? Meek's real name is Robert Williams, and his boss's real name is William Roberts. Y'all ever peep that? Like, I peeped that a while ago. I was like, it's kind of fucking interesting. And of course, DJ Khaled's name is Mohammed Khaled. Khaled. Yo, people be getting at my name and say my name is, I have a last name first. This nigga's name is Khaled Mohammed Khaled. What the fuck? Actually, let me not say nothing about them peoples before they get me out of here. You know what I mean? The only rappers with, like, interesting, I guess, names are, like, these rappers from motherfucking, like, Atlanta. Like, when you find out that Future's real name is, like, Nevadius, right? Future real name. Nigga name is Nevadius Demon Cash. Really, people just call this Demon. Nevadius Demon Cash. Okay, that's cool. Then you find out Quavo real name. His motherfucker is Quavius. Yo, I think his mom gave him this name to troll him. Like, there's no way you could have went to school and be a thug and be like, yo, Quavius, come over here. Quavius, you're going to detention. Like, nah. I see why he just said Quavo. Who else? Who got some crazy names? Them Atlanta rappers has some crazy ass names, man. Like, they got some crazy ass names. Name me some rappers with some, like, interesting real names, chap. Who we talking about? Quavius. Offset's real name is Kiari. I kind of feel like I know most of these rappers' real names. Hold on. Let me load up the chat. Who y'all saying? Who? Gucci Man? What's Gucci Man's real name? Roderick Davis? Nah, that's normal. That's like mad normal. Roderick? Nah, that's normal. Delantic? I've never seen somebody named Delantic, though. Never seen somebody named that. Who? Ex Jasse Onfroy? I don't think that's that. Well, you know, his father's Jamaican. So, like, Onfroy is, like, actually a popular last name in Jamaica. Jasse? That's like a hybrid name, kind of, but, like, I would imagine his name comes from Ja, which is, you know, usually people who practice Rastafarianism, they are into. So, yeah, I can see where his name came from. I'm talking about, like, some names that just don't make fucking sense, bro. Honcho? What's Honcho's name? What the hell? His real name is Ibrahim Mohammed Dodo. Really? You know who I think has the dopest name? A Boogie. His real name is Artist. Like, come on. His name is Artist Julius DeBose. You could tell like his parent was saying, nigga, if you don't, like, you're gonna be like a painter or a poet, something of that sort, but something creative, right? Like his first name is artist. Young Thug, Jeffrey Williams. Jeffrey Williams is a very common name. Is Jen Carter her real name? Jen Carter. What's the real name for Jen Carter? I don't know. Oh, yeah, this is an African name. It's an African name. 21 Savage. 21 Savage. Real name. Shaya bin Abraham Joseph. I'm going to be honest with you. For an Afro-Britannian, if that's what it is. You know that nigga from London, right? Yeah, that's what niggas from London call themselves. Oh, chat, I got to show you this video from London real quick. These London niggas been on my ass. Pause. No Diddy. No Diddy. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. Give me 1 second. They're so mad at me because I made a comment. Wait. Where the heck? Give me a second. Oh, yeah, I got it. Because I didn't know it was popping. There's a page called Festify. They be posting mad, like, UK stuff. Yo, they posted, like, they said this is how the bruvs, you know, the brevs. Wait, what the fuck? Am I on the wrong page? I can't find it. Maybe they deleted it? Is it in Reels? Yeah. Look, it says day 2 of normalizing makeup for men in London. I'm like, what? Que lo que? I thought Atlanta, like, it's like London is like, yo, bruh, fuck all that Central C, you know what I mean, shiesty, you know what I mean, Nike tracksuit wearing shit. We finna compete with Atlanta. What the hell is this? This how the bruvs moving? This how the man them coming out here? No way. They tell me this is how the bruvs is moving, in it? Oh, hell no. I ain't gonna lie. So I said, this is a London thing? What y'all dudes on? Yo, they was so mad at me. They was tight at me. Yo, all y'all rappers is DLs and painting their nails shush. I'm like, all right, we'll take it. Lil Yachty and all the Atlanta niggas and Drake painting their nails. But they not doing their mascara. Come on, bruv. We got to draw a line to the gayness. Like, come on, dog. Even though painting nails to me is gays too. Like, come on. But come on, bruv. Bruv. The roadman them wouldn't be down with this, isn't it? If I see Giggs doing some shit like this, I'm done. But I don't think Giggs is with this shit. Did y'all see when they were trying to link Giggs with Diddy? Giggs went crazy. Look, Giggs. Giggs put out a statement, nigga. That nigga put out a statement. Cause him and Diddy used to be friends. Remember, even at that party they was trying to invite me to. Apparently Diddy was with Giggs. So people, like, when the whole Diddy thing broke, they were like, oh shit. They were basically saying Giggs was the UK Meek Mill. But Giggs wasn't having that type shit. I mean, Giggs, that nigga came out, he was going crazy. Giggs, Diddy, this nigga was going crazy at it. He responded. I don't know if you ever seen it. Nigga was mad. It was videos like this.
Brother, I appreciate you coming. Family. It's the family. Family.
Now you gotta realize, like, UK black culture has a lot of Jamaicans, just like Toronto black culture. So, like, for you to call one of their tough guys, like, gay, oh my God.
Think that they can try and trick me. The most concerty, the most solid.
Come on.
How dare they?
How dare they?
Think they can throw dirt on my name.
Throw some dirt on my name.
What are you talking about? You've never seen me done nothing questionable.
I love when UK dudes are upset because they be seeming so proper, but like, you know when you're really mad and you stop pronouncing words, you're just trying to blurt out what you're trying to say. The dope thing about somebody from London when they mad, they still enunciating properly, bro. Like, they still like, yo, their enunciation is amazing, bro.
Nothing weird. Always kept it 100, never sold out. How dare you throw dirt on my name? But this is what it is anyway. I tell you, whatever's going on in life, whatever you're going for anything, anyone who talks shit about you or chat shit or just disrespects your thing, they've never liked you in the first place anyway. You get me? Don't allow those people to trick you. How dare they? Me, the landlord, Hollow Man Gigs, get the fuck out of here.
Early in the morning.
Okay. All right. So yeah. But I don't even know how I got to there from that. I guess I went to rappers' names and then we got to gigs somehow. Anyway, Charleston was not shot, bro. Charleston not shot. Charleston good. Shout out to all these rappers. All right. We can move on from that. I think you can kind of tell what type of stream we about to have. Like, I'm about to start one topic and go into 15 other things. So, you know, there's no like huge topic that we're gonna spend like 2 hours on. So we're jumping around. We're bouncing around. I don't know if you like when I just lock into something, or y'all like when I bounce around. Pause, no Diddy, no scrambling and scraping. You feel what I'm saying? But y'all let me know. All right, let's see what else we should be talking about. You know, I got a whole little bit of list right here. All right, we'll get to the Big Meech after this next topic. But let's get to my boy DJ Mustard, man. DJ Mustard. So DJ Mustard been going back and forth with his baby moms for like a minute now, dog. And it's kind of crazy because, yo, his baby mama wanted, like, let me tell you this. Look, DJ Mustard, baby mama demands per month. Like, we're going to find what she demanded. She wanted $80,000 a month for child support. Now, let's see if we can figure out how many kids they have. DJ Mustard, how many kids? He has 3 children, and she wanted $80,000 a month. To put that in perspective and comparison, if you got $20,000 per month per kid, that would be $60,000. She wants $80,000. So, essentially, she wants about $26,500. I think my math is right. So $26,500 for every child. And I usually gotta say, what the hell type of kid raising are you doing that you need $26,000 per child and $80,000 overall? That seems kind of, not only is it enormous, it just doesn't make sense to me. Now, we often realize that, like, I know some people might be like, Acura, man, you're just going to be on the guy's side. That's not necessarily true. If you have kids, and especially you're well off, I think you should be taking care of your kids. I mean, even like 6ix9ine is my guy, but I still think 6ix9ine should be taking care of his kids. And actually, I've asked him, and like, every time on interviews, if we're talking about kids, I try to confront him about that. Like, yo, bro, what's up? Are you taking care of kids? And, just to be clear about him, he's always said, yo, I do. I just don't spend time because me and the mom, we've been beefing and all the past issues. But of course, I send money through my mom. That's what he's always said, right? But I do believe that if you are a guy wealthy, you're a millionaire, you shouldn't be just. And even like YoungBoy, like for example, have we heard any of YoungBoy's baby moms? They might say YoungBoy told him to suck a dick and go die, because he do tell all of his baby moms to do that. Usually when he's free, about like every 3 weeks or so. But we've never heard them come out and say YoungBoy is cheap. YoungBoy don't pay. YoungBoy takes care of his responsibilities. So I'm one of those people now, and I would hope you are too, that if you like, if my father was a motherfucking guy in the music industry that was making millions of dollars, I would want to think that, even if I couldn't spend as much time, I'm not living in the fucking hood and in poverty because of these whatever else issues going on around. So I do think that men should take care of their kids, even if, obviously, I'm also an advocate for people having kids with the same woman. I'm not into 15 baby mamas or 15 different households. I like one baby mom, one household, multiple kids, one breadwinner, or it could be two breadwinner. But that seems to be the most stable thing for a family. So I'm never gonna be like, yo, a guy shouldn't pay. So DJ Mustard has 3 kids with his ex-wife. By the way, let's keep in mind it's a woman she was with. I'll pull up their picture right here, DJ Mustard ex-wife. We don't need to see the kids or nothing like that, so we can just see them together, and this was what happened. Now, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, brother. Okay. They broke up, and unfortunately, I think these are the kids right here. They look beautiful. I'm not trying to violate. I want to show kids when I'm talking some shit. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, here's the point. What most divorces or child support situations that happen between two people that had kids turn into is much more than just what the kids need. It's about control over the other person and also inconveniencing the other person and also getting as much as you can from the other person, which I just think is predatory, right? Yes, DJ Mustard makes a lot of money, but does she really realistically need $80,000 to take care of 3 kids a month? Or is she thinking, you know what? I know you're making a lot of money. If you're not gonna stay with me, fuck you. I want all your money, or maybe not all your money, because I know he makes more than $80,000 a month. But I want you to kind of feel the fact that you not being with me is hurting your pockets, or maybe not hurting the pockets, but you're gonna feel it in your pockets. That I think is wrong. It should be really about the kids. It shouldn't be about anything else. Anyway, she goes to court. She literally says she wanted $80,000. Now, she's not only asking for $80,000 for the kids. She was married to him, and she was asking for alimony as well, right? Now, my thoughts on alimony is kind of I don't really give a fuck about to even give my opinion on alimony, because I don't believe in marriage, period. Just my opinion, right? So I don't believe in the government regulating a relationship, and that's what marriage is. If y'all want to have a fake marriage, go do it. But for a government to be able to tell you how that relationship how it continues, when it could end, I'm not into that at all. That's just my personal belief. Now, so I won't comment on alimony. He chose to get married. That's just a part of the game, this alimony thing, right? However, she wanted $80,000 for that. Eventually, what happened, and by the way, I'm gonna give a little bit of what I think kind of happened too. I don't know when they started dating. Actually, I could Google it. When did DJ Mustard get married? By the way, I Google everything now. Yo, Google has the most amazing AI bot. Like their AI bot just takes your question and it doesn't even bring you to another page. It just gives you the answer right there, right? So it's October. Wait, is that when they got married? Wait, oh no. Oh, all right, bet. So okay, makes sense. Makes sense to me, right? So this is off the cuff, my commentary, and I'm not trying to disrespect that young woman. I'm not trying to disrespect DJ Mustard, but I'm trying to cut through the fat to talk to y'all on what I think is probably going on. I don't know their business, but I'm just speaking on what I think is happening. This is what I really think happened. DJ Mustard, the guy who broke in the game, right? His whole thing was 10 Summer shit, right? He pretty much got popping. When did DJ Mustard get popping, right? DJ Mustard discography. We could kind of figure it out by the discography, right? What was his first big song? Does anybody know? Okay, Rack City, cool. 2011. So my boy been on since 2011, right? He's been with this woman since he was 19, right? If he's 34, he was 19, probably a couple of years before 2011, right? Okay, so I could just even Google that. When was DJ Mustard 19? And look, the bot just tells you, 2009. Okay, so pretty much he's been with this girl. She's his day one, right? She's his day one. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I don't know if she's women are usually a little bit in denial. Chat, come on, think about it. A nigga at the time, respectfully, I'm not trying to disrespect her. My boy got you before fame. He gets famous, gets mad bread. Now whores want to fuck him just because he's rich and famous. And he's either going to just cheat on you wildly, and you're going to have to accept it, or he's going to leave. That's just kind of how it goes. It happens for everybody, okay? Even the Young Thug, he had a chick too, okay? The one that loved the rotten teeth before he got his teeth done and before he started looking like, yeah, it always happens. So she was the day one, gets with her, he gets lit, probably cheating like crazy. They kind of have a couple kids. And either, he wanted to leave or she couldn't stand whatever the fuck shit he was doing, and she decided to leave, okay? But they got 3 kids. He married her in 2010? No, he married her in 2020, probably for the kids or whatever reason, because, he married her 10 years afterwards. And obviously now, he probably was trying to keep her around because, I'm going to be honest with you, just respectfully, and every nigga in the industry knows this. You'll never meet another girl that holds you down more than your day one. Every other girl sees money first, sees fame first, sees you as DJ Mustard, not Dijon. Come on, you know what it is, right? So your day one girl who was with you when, literally, you fucking had to lift up your fucking fat gut to fuck her, no disrespect to him. She had to be there with you when you're sleeping on the ground and you fucking smell like Cheetos. You get what I'm saying? She probably fucks with you the most. But again, fame and money does change everybody, so you start cheating, do all that type of shit. The kids come in, he probably try to repay the favor or at least try to hold her down because she probably complained about some shit. Gets married to her, but you get married to a woman, she gets more entitled, right? So, she's not going to just tolerate you doing all the bullshit. Now she has more leverage, right? She's going to stop the bullshit, right? So she probably, from 2011 to 2020, she was probably tolerating the bullshit. You know why? Until and this is the thing for all women. You're never secure with a man until you pump out a couple kids or get a ring on the finger. Okay, all this going around talking all this bullshit like you that bitch. No, you're not. If you don't got a kid by that man or you ain't got a ring on your finger, you're just a placeholder for something else. That's just reality of it, right? So she gets a couple kids, she gets the ring, and she knows she has the ultimate leverage. She probably told this nigga whatever he was doing before, cut it out, nigga. Them 10 summers is over, gang. All right, you gonna be a good husband or get the fuck on out of here. He probably opted to be like, my boy probably got on that Ozempic. Mustard lost a lot of weight. You feel what I'm saying? DJ Mustard, you know what I mean? Weight loss, you know what I mean? My boy probably just, he started looking a little better now, you know what I mean? So now he got 100 million. Yeah, my boy went from looking like this to that. You know what I'm saying? My boy got 100 million in the bank. Bruv, yo, 2 fingers, I'm out of here. So he decides to leave her, right? Bet he's leaving her. She's trying to stick him up in court, right? Let me just get the ad blocker off for this. I don't know why I even still have the ad blocker on. I have a premium now. Okay, cool. And essentially, she wanted $80K. She wanted a whole bunch of other stuff, but this was the agreement that was done in court. And my computer freezes every time I take off my damn ad blocker. Give me a second. This was the agreement in court that was acceptable, which I even still think he got finesse. But again, I can't necessarily say that. He got 3 kids. Child support is very different in different states. For example, I think Chris Brown is paying $4,000 for royalty, right? Am I right? Chris Brown is getting that bag. Chris Brown, child support royalty. Come on, bro. What's up with this shit, bro? That ad block. All right, here we go. Oh, never mind. No, wait. Yeah, I remember Nia Guzman. He was paying $2,500 a month. I was like, damn. Oh yeah, his ex was asking for $18,000, and yeah, the last update I think we got was that he was paying he was awarded joint legal custody, and he was paying $2,500 a month. I'm like, damn, Chris Brown's getting the fucking bag, and he's only paying $2,500 a month. By the way, she fucked up her child support thing because he was paying $6,000 already, and then she took him to court wanting $18,000, and the judge said, no, we're gonna give you less. You don't need that much. He pays for schooling, security, after school stuff. He's paying for all these other things. Yeah, he doesn't have to give you money in hand, which I think that's actually good, right? You know what I mean? Shit, Chris Brown gets to control where his money's going rather than you. If you think you give a woman $25,000 in her hand every month, if she's gonna use even half of that on your kid, you're goddamn mistaken. She's gonna use that to go get a BBL, get her titties lifted, get a couple face surgeries, get her waist fucking tiny, and post on the gram and buy some expensive shit and clothes to go bag the next nigga that she gonna give her next kid to. It's a finesse, you know what I mean? Come on, you know? So I'm down with giving the woman the least amount of money as possible, but you pay all the bills. So you pay the preschool, transportation bill, security, babysitters. Like, you pay that, but giving her cash, come on, bruh. Would you trust your ex with your credit card, nigga? Hell no, right? So, yeah, she asked for 18. I think she's paying like 25 now. So I only bring that up to say child support is like really different everywhere and like in every different situation, right? I don't know how Chris Brown got to pay only $2,500 because he's way richer than Mustard, respectfully. But apparently Mustard and his ex-wife came to an agreement. Here's the agreement that they actually struck up. The agreement says he's gonna pay $24,000 a month instead of the $80,000. So it's $24,000. That is $8,135 per kid. So he's paying. Damn, I did that. See, my math brain is still working, chat. 24.5 divided by 3, I believe it's 8.135. So $8,135. Again, beautiful kids, but he's gonna be paying that a month. Now there's a divorce settlement, right? So remember, he married her. Which, by the way, here's the funny thing. Yo, Mustard, she's your day one. I get it, homie. But like, you was with her from 2010 or 2009 or whatever. You were with her from then. Why the hell marry her in 2020 only to get divorced in 2022? So literally, they were only like married for like 2 years. So, bro, she was your girlfriend for 10 years and baby moms. Then you married her for 2 years. Now you're getting divorced. And because you're getting divorced for 2 years, you have to pay out this lump sum because now she got to get alimony. So for spousal support, which, again, I'm not into marriage, so I'm not going to tell you what I think about, you know what I mean? Like, you maintaining the lifestyle of a woman who you're not with. That sounds crazy to me, right? Like, you know what I mean? When I'm not with a chick, I want to see her suffer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yo, is this bitch broke yet? Is she homeless? Is she on crack? Yeah, I don't want to see, again, I don't want to see them like completely decrepit, but I don't want you doing better than when you were with me. I'm sorry. I don't know about y'all dudes. Anyway, so, you know, alimony is kind of to maintain the woman after the marriage, which to me is just fucking ridiculous. Like, when I'm done with you, peace out, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, me, I'm the pettiest nigga alive. If you ever see me done with somebody, Cargan, repoed, everything. You get what I'm saying? The only thing I might not get back is the purses. Anyway, it says Chanel, which I guess that's the ex-wife, will receive a one-time payout of $315,000 for spousal support. Okay, all right. So, and by the way, it just shows her marrying him makes her a millionaire immediately. I'm gonna tell you why. So she gets a one-time payout, right, for $315,000. Because here's the thing too, when she's suing him, not only is she going for $80,000 for the kids, she's going for spousal support. So she could have got $80,000 for the kids and got like $50,000 per month for her spousal support, right? Now, here's the thing: while y'all going through divorce, those months that you never paid while the divorce is filed and y'all trying to figure it out, you owe for those months. So he did a one-time payment of $315,000 to cover that. So I'm like, God damn. So she just gets this in the bank. Additionally, she's going to retain ownership of her successful pajama and loungewear brand. So he probably invested in her and they probably co-owned it. So he's not going to own it no more. She owns it. Sleep Nova. Okay. Along with her Tesla Model X. Okay. By the way, he bought everything. Just to put in perspective, he bought everything, right? On the other side, he walked away with a treasure trove of luxury vehicles, which they kind of give credit to him. they give credit to him like he's lucky to even get his own cars back. Like, let me read it from TMZ. And by the way, this is a settlement, right? Because and usually a settlement is because you don't even want to take the chance in court and cry like Tyrese. The settlement calls from, he's going to hang on to the fleet of cars, including a 2022 Maybach, 2018 Lamborghini Aventador, a 2022 Cadillac Escalade, a 2022 Rolls-Royce Cullinan, 2019 Urus, plus more, okay? He also gets the key, so he gets pretty much keep all of his car. A 1960 Chevy Impala, 4 different motorcycles, and a couple of Sea-Doo jet skis. So what's more is he's hanging on to his mansion. Okay, so he doesn't lose the house. Plus residential properties. Ooh, okay. I guess he has some properties rented out or whatever in Simi Valley in Los Angeles. They have 3 minor kids. She's going to get that. We talked about that already. That's $24,500. Then she gets this one-time payout. He gets the, he keeps the rights to the music catalog. That's the craziest part about this all, chat. When you get married to a woman, you know that line Dre says, bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym? Well, technically, when a woman divorces you, she could, like, anything and any finances made and any deals and agreements that you sign during that marriage is actually up to be split when y'all leave the marriage. So if he signed a record deal, a publishing deal, or he made records, those records, she could actually come after his music to say, I want part of Rack City, nigga. Well, it wouldn't be Rack City because they got married in 2020, but what did he do after 2020? Did he do, I put a new Fonzie's on the Ballin' joint with Roddy Ricch? Right? Yeah, he did that. What year was that? 2019. Okay. Let's look at his discography real quick. I know Mustard's making a lot of money out there, bro. A lot of goddamn money. Here we go. All right, Baguettes in the Face. High Fashion. Okay. I don't know. He has a bunch of songs. Yeah, he dropped 1 album at least. All right. Anyway. The point is that she technically could have went after owning part of his music catalog, basically to have a judge to say his publishing rights or his royalty rights or whatever contract he's in that is going to pay out, she deserves half, right? That's another reason why he probably wanted to. By the way, everything I'm telling y'all, if y'all still want to get married, and well, I do. With all due respect, I think marriage is a broke nigga game. I'm gonna be honest with you. Marriage is a game where you need to financially put together finances. If you got money and you could support one household or many, don't get married. It don't make no sense. Like, why the fuck would you put your income up for divvied, up to be divvied up by the goddamn government when y'all break up or if y'all break up? You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, get a promise ring or some shit, nigga. You better stay away from that. But 2 people that, if y'all are making mid-level incomes, and I'm going to say mid-level incomes is like $45,000, $50,000 a year, and y'all want to put together, and there's a lot of advantages and breaks and tax breaks and other things that help that would evaluate household income that the government usually set up for middle-class people, yes, you should get married. But if you make, I want to say if you're a 6-figure earner, wouldn't probably say 100,000. You make over $250,000, don't get married. It's stupid. Like, get married like in another country. Or do a fake marriage. Anyway, cool. So she could have claimed his fucking half of his music catalog. Okay, with respect to making sure Mustard gets the real estate of most of his cars, he's gonna cut her another check. So he cut her one check of this, right? $315,000, and because she technically could own the cars or get half of the cars, they probably looked at it to say, hey, listen, these cars are depreciated, blah, blah, blah. Instead of let him keep his cars rather than, because the judge could say, we're going to force, if y'all, you can't just cut a car in 2, right? Like if it's a bank account, it's $1 million. It'd be like $500,000 for you, $500,000 for you, right? Same with the house. Like you can't really cut a house in 2, but a judge could force you to sell and the profits made get split. Mustard probably loves his cars. Like, he doesn't want to lose the car. So he's like, yo, I'm going to just pay you $300,000. So he's paying her another $300,000 that she didn't intervene in whatever his car situation was. You get what I'm saying? Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, so she's going to get paid $25,000 for the kids until, and they look reasonably young, don't they? Them kids look pretty young to me. Yeah, them kids look young, so for the next 18, 20 years, some places child support might go up to 24, depending on if they go to college. For the next 24 years, not 24 years, but the next probably like 18, 20 years, like my boy's going to have to spend $25,000 paying his baby moms, right? And he gets his cars. He pays her like about $600,000. They only were married for 18 months. Jesus Christ. Yeah, y'all got to listen. I would love to debate, I want to debate a chat queen in here. If there's a chat queen in here and I want to debate me, I would love to debate y'all. Try to convince me why marriage is even a decent deal. Like, who would do it? You know what I mean? Like, convince me. Because marrying a woman for 18 months, paying her $600,000, and then for the next, well, obviously, we're not going to talk about the kids. Let's not talk about the kids because you have kids, pay for the kids, right? But $600,000 for 18 months. Now, you know what the craziest part about all this was? I saw a woman talking about, based on what she asked for, they believe she got fleeced. They were like, yo, fuck Mustard. Like, he got off lucky. And I'm like, got off lucky? Let me just go back to her demands. Because, again, they really wanted her to get $80,000. Let me just read the full thing. Does the blast still have it up? Yep. Yeah. Cool. I just want to see money. The attorney said they reviewed his adjusted gross income for 2020, and it was over $10 million. So he made $10 million in 2020. Forensic accounting need to determine whether his income is available for support for the year of 2022 to make a request for more specific award, but she wants a temporary award. According to, they did a prenup. According to a premarital agreement, she shall receive okay. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. She must got that fire. Because I'd be damned if before I get married, well, first I wouldn't get married, but get married to a girl, I signed a prenup saying that she would get $35,000 in spousal support. Yo, Mustard must have been getting a lot of bread, bro. And request that Mustard true up his support from and she wants an additional $60,000. Jesus Christ. She also claimed his net worth is $12 million. Nobody pocket watch. Y'all think I pocket watch you. Wait till you're with a girl or live with one. Specifically, she's asking that Mustard pay $40,000 to her attorneys. That's another part that sucks. You got to pay for her attorney fees to sue you. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Paying for somebody else's attorneys to sue you is crazy. Thus far, Mustard has contributed only $25,000 to her former counsel and $10,000 to her respondent current counsel. Oh my God! All right, that is crazy. She says she's requesting reasonable support in light of a guideline amount of $82,000 a month for child support. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy, chat. That is crazy. Oh, man. All right. That's crazy. Speaking of which, maybe I should play this. Y'all know my boy XQC, he's been on here with us before, right? Yo, his situation is even more bizarre than this, right? So XQC lived with a woman for like multiple years. Never was married. He's a streamer I don't want to pocket watch him and, because I know him a little bit, but like he's made hundreds of millions of dollars. Essentially what happened is that after he broke up with his girl filed a lawsuit and also a petition for spousal support. They don't have kids. But she's claiming that even though he didn't officially marry her, that they were actually married through what's called common law marriage, which means when you live with someone and you have cohabitated and have an existing relationship and are building a life together, after a certain while, without it being legally on paper, it could be recognized by the state as what's called a common law marriage. Now, the woman asked from XQC, hey, if you give us $10 million, we will just drop the lawsuit. Y'all got to listen to this shit. XQC 10 million. Look at Pluto upstairs crying like a bitch. All right. Listen to this shit right here, Chad. All right, here we go.
I didn't give a fuck because there's nothing valid in what was said.
And by the way, the $10 million she's requesting is a settlement.
I think there's nothing that is relevant, and they were doing the same thing. That thing was attached to some letter that was asking for 10 mil, so that it doesn't come out as like. Of course, the lawsuit was never going to go anywhere because it's not valid. There's nothing real about it. It was a complete fabrication. So that it was like, oh, this is going to go public, and these are the accusations, and we want 10 mil. They want 10 mil, brother. I sat with the lawyers. I said, listen, on my behalf, even if they ask to settle for $10, it's going to be a fucking no. Okay, I don't give a fuck what amount it's going to be. Okay, we are tackling this head on, off the rip. We're not doing this. So to think that they were gonna get 10 mil, brother, you weren't gonna get $10, motherfucker. You weren't getting 10 fucking dollars.
All right, yeah. So, man, I ain't gonna lie. This is like a whole thing, brother. This is like a whole thing, and again, I don't even know if I could like blame the women because shit, I want to give the woman perspective of this too. Like, I would imagine DJ Mustard's ex-wife is saying, "Yo, like I changed my whole life to be like, if you have a good woman, like if you're making $10 million a year, she's probably gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna be here to be a part of what you're doing because if I'm spending time going to law school or something to chase some dream of being a lawyer, number one, it's not going to make as much for the household. And also, our relationship is probably going to be a little bit whatever. So I'm going to be here to hold the household down, raise our kids, do that stuff. So, definitely you got to think about the woman contribution or her sacrifices when she does get with someone like XQC or DJ Mustard or whoever. But sometimes you hear these prices like, yo, $10 million. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? The hell's going on with that? You know what I mean? Anyway. Okay.
Right. And I didn't give a...
Right. We're not going to play that again. Okay. What were y'all saying? Yeah, they don't got no kids. Okay. Real quick, let me just... Did I post on the main page or maybe not? No. Let's go to Keepsake Solid. So if you don't know, apparently Little Tyler, okay, up and coming hip hop rapper. He's been like, really popular with the teens and everything like that. He went to Toronto to do a show. And when he went to do a show, the fans showed up, but he didn't show up to the concert. Now, we're getting to find out, they're saying that the top demon out of Toronto, which is, we all know, top 5, they're saying that he didn't show up because they were in fear that top 5 was going to be there on bullshit. Now, again, this is the Canadian demon, top 5. But he's a nice guy. He's nice, pretty nice to us. I don't know why Lil Tyler would be, in fear of him. Because I also don't think he's a bully. I don't think he's like, So here it is. Lil Tyler didn't show up to a show in Toronto after top 5 and Pressa allegedly was outside the venue. he got pressed for being associated with Sniper Gang. Oh, ooh, okay. Is Lil Tyler cool with Sniper Gang? Lil Tyler. Kodak Black. Is he associated with them?
What is it about Kodak that made you want to listen to him?
He just be rapping like. I like J. Cole and all that, but
okay.
Sometimes I don't be want to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, them boys be too in depth. Sometimes you just rap, say anything, it sound good. Like you don't gotta try too hard. Sometimes J. Cole gonna make everything. He gonna say something like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know it's gonna be a punchline. You gonna probably think of that the next couple of days. Like, oh, that's what that means.
Right.
Well, that's hard, but not every day. Cause I be trying to chill.
Okay. I don't know how, like, he's not down with Sniper Gang. He's not signed to Sniper Gang, I think, right? I don't think so, but whatever. All right. If you don't know, without getting into too much stuff and getting all federal, Kodak and, like, Pressa, let's say this. Allegedly, when Kodak got shot, apparently the altercation that preceded that was between, like, Pressa's people and Kodak. I don't know if you ever like, there was like a video of it. We don't know who did the shooting, but Kodak Black. There was a video of a fight. This was the video. So somehow, I don't know why they were whatever, but when the fight happened, apparently Kodak was getting into it with Pressa, supposedly. That's like word on the streets, okay? And yeah, apparently they haven't been good. They're not on the best terms. Now I do hope they resolve it. There's a bunch of other things that probably has also like kind of like encouraged that probably from not being resolved as you would hope it was. But regardless, I guess that's why, I don't know if Lil Tyler is really connected to Kodak, but that would be one of the reasons. I guess that would be, a little staticky. Regardless, Top 5 gets on Instagram. He says, me and Press are outside your show, Lil Tyler. Where are you, Sniper Gang? Actually, I'm going to just, this one time I'm going to stay out of street business. Well, I'm not going to. Because I would try to call, I know both of those guys. Like I talked to Kodak a good amount. I talked to Top 5 a good amount. I would try to call them and be like, yo, what's up? Yo, I think y'all should get on the phone and talk. But who knows? Once gunshot gets fired, I'm usually like, peace. You know what I mean? So, all right. So this was a show.
This guy never came. Yo, Lil Tyler, this guy never came to his own fucking show. Say he should have checked in,
Looks like probably a show of like 300, 400 people. How many people think is in this venue, chat? It doesn't look like the biggest venue. But it doesn't look that small either, right? Look, definitely, I would say 300. I think that's decent. Like, the guy's coming up there. How much I think? How many people y'all think? Somebody said looks like a bunch of kids. Yeah, if there was a bunch of grown men at a Lil Tyler show, that would be a problem. Somebody said 500? All right, maybe. Some people say, nah, it's not that much. Somebody said 150 max. Yeah, I don't know what the venue was. We could probably Google the venue, but yeah, whatever. It's gonna show the crowd here a little bit. Who knows? Okay. Anyway, I guess the promoter called Top 5 and was telling him, bro, this guy didn't show up to the show because he thought you were gonna like do something to him. Here we go.
Tyler show.
Oh, yo, bro, I told you. Okay, look, this kid never came into the venue once. Like, I think his security maybe, like, came through the back door. I seen like 2 guys come through the back door. They checked it out. They talked to some other security and then they left. They never, he never once came inside the venue once. I never seen him. I never seen his manager. He never performed. He never did nothing, dog.
Why?
Bro, he was scared for you, dog. I swear to God, like they were talking about you. They were like, "Oh, 5 tried to come out in from outside." But yo, you gotta remember, this guy's manager is Kodak Black's manager, so they already know about that. You see what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Okay, that makes sense. So if he's managed by Kodak Black's manager, which I don't know if that's true, and Kodak don't have a manager. Kodak is one of them niggas that he really don't be having a manager. Whoever tells you they're Kodak manager, they might be his manager, but like Kodak make all the decision himself. Like Kodak one of them niggas you can't manage, really. Let me call top 5. Let me figure out. I'm gonna squash this beef, chat. I'm gonna squash this beef right now. Squash this beef right now. Yo.
You dealing with Big GG?
Yo, I'm on stream right now. Yo, I gotta try to, I'm trying to make sure everything is good. You know, I'm trying to play Peacemaker a lot. Yo, you gotta give Lil Tyler a pass to do a makeup show, man. What's going on with that, bro?
Oh, man, my dog Presser called me. He told me I gotta handle that. So we can make it right, dog. We can make it right, dog.
So, I think Lil Tyler was trying to just touch down, do a little show, a little real quick show, you know. He was going to pay some homage, so like, you know, pay some respect.
If you tell me to squash with somebody, I'll squash with somebody.
Well,
you know this.
Well, here's the thing. If Presser hits you, that take precedence over everything. I'm just like I heard the connection. I didn't know that his manager was whatever. But man, wait, what'd you do though? Were you outside the show?
Yeah, we pulled up. Let me tell you what happened. My homie told me we were shutting down the show. We pulled up to the back entrance. I parked like 3 Cullinans, and he couldn't come in. He didn't even pull up to the venue. He heard with him. You know what I mean?
Oh man, yo, 5. All right, hold on. You know people are gonna start get pissed and be like, yo, this guy 5 is saying we gotta check in. We not good in the city. Could you clarify for any rappers who they're gonna have some shows in the 6? How could they know if their show is gonna go on good?
What do you mean how they're gonna know? Listen, just tell them, check in with the Wassers, GGs, or the OVO niggas. Those 3, if you're good with one of those, you're good. You know what I mean?
What about if they were one of them people like dancing to the Not Like Us, but they're not really into beef, but like they've been, you know, one of them ones, no?
They ain't coming here, man. I'm home now. I told you. I've been telling you guys I'm home. I'm in Toronto.
Man. Yo, I'm about to fall to Toronto. We gotta do the face-to-face interview, man.
Off the Radar is the hottest podcast. When they come and sit down with me, man.
Off the record,
playing, my nigga.
Nah, come on, let's do it. Come on. Hey, no. Hey, no, I had to call you because I'm looking at this story. I'm like, yo, you probably got this like kid scared, man. This is crazy. Like,
No, but act. I hit him up. Like, we had a conversation.
Oh, okay.
For niggas don't want to say, I'm not a demon. I'm just a businessman. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But it's blessed, man. I love Florida.
This guy.
I want to go to Florida. I want to chill in Florida, Miami, Florida.
Is Lil Tyler from Florida? I don't even know where you're from.
Tallahassee. I want to chill there, bro. Can I come chill there?
Wait, is he from Tallahassee?
Yo, you think Kodak will put the beef aside?
Well, hold on. I think y'all need to, like, you know, holler at Kodak offline, man. Kodak one of those guys. Come on now.
Set it up, Act. You know you could do that.
No.
What, Act?
No, hold on. That's one of those I want to stay out of because I don't know if he feel the same. I don't know if he feel the same. I'm going to be honest.
You know me, man. Mr. Bipolar. Bipolar. I might just be in a room with him. Bow, are you here?
No. Come on. Now, Kodak's a legend now. I'm going to be honest with you. Kodak's a legend, and we can't...
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who's a bigger legend, me or Kodak?
Nah,
I was in LA. Hold on. I was in LA. Tell them my story and ask them who's the bigger goat. I was in
we
LA.
talking about musically though. We talking about musically.
Fuck the music. We're talking about the streets.
Oh, this guy, man. Yo.
Hold on. Act.
Yo.
They allegedly said I did a race.
Yeah.
In California.
Yeah.
Then I got arrested by the U.S. Marshals.
Yeah.
Then I shot a video in jail.
And I ain't gonna lie. And you smashed about like half of those female rappers in LA. Cause
oh my God. I'm about to text. Yo, remember that text I sent you last night? Who's here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leak that tape tonight.
Hey, by the way, hold on. Last thing. You gotta tell who is that guy in the video? Don't tell me now.
Listen, man, you act, man. I'm gonna holler you on the ones, man.
All right, man.
I'm gonna holler you on the ones.
Yeah, all right.
I love you. Don't say a word. I'm gonna call you back.
Got you. Hey, this nigga sent me some blackmail shit. I don't know. Hey, listen. For the record, I don't think Drake is telling him to do none of this. But some of y'all niggas who have, I think it's a Drake angle because I don't think he got problems with these guys. He sent me a video of some guy in some really compromising position. I was just like, but they're wearing a chain. I won't say what chain. It's a chain with, I'll just leave it at that. And I'm like, unless it's a fake chain, I don't know if it's a fake chain, but I'm trying to figure out who the person is because you're rocking a chain of a, yeah, I'm going to just leave it at that. Yeah, the thing with Top 5 is like he's funny and he's entertaining. But like, you know, a lot of people be like, hey, he's just bullshit, blah, blah. That's kind of like not true. That's kind of like not true. Anyway, send me a video. I'm like, yo, where the fuck did you get this video from? I don't know. Yeah, him and Kodak stuff, I'm staying the fuck out of. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to stay the hell out of. Okay. So, Lil Tyler, you know, the good thing is, you know, no one got hurt, which is good. And while wrapping up, you know, all this Toronto stuff, we should point out that Top 5 has squashed his issues with some notorious people. He had issues with Lil TJ, but that appears to have been squashed. And I don't know if I could find it. Where is the Lil TJ thing? They appeared on FaceTime together, basically almost signaling that, yo, everything is cool right now. Toronto rappers. Let me see. I don't know if I can find it, but is it Lil TJ? There was like a notorious thing that went down like at the mall where I guess they're about to get into it. I don't know what the hell. Let me just search on Twitter. Like, yo, Instagram need a search function, bro. Let me see. Top 5 Lil TJ. Yeah, so essentially, you know, they both were on, you can see here, Top 5, Lil TJ, they both got on FaceTime. He says, I woke up and I chose peace. Lil TJ, my GG for life. Look like they're kind of like, you know, cool now, reasonably. And that is after, I don't know if you guys seen the viral video with, it's like some mall footage with Top 5, Lil TJ.
Fod right here! Fod!
This was like hilarious.
TJ, walk on! Fod right here! Fod! Fod! Them GG's got you! Fod! Fod, you fucking goof! Come to the corner then! Stop doing it for the camera! Come to the corner! Come to the corner! Come! TJ, walk on! Fod right here!
Okay. So that beef got squashed, and then apparently, who else? He squashed beef with somebody else. Oh. There's another beef. Top 5
The artist is under control.
Okay, he squashed beef with another guy named his name is DJ Snoopy.
We have breaking news coming to you
I'm gonna tell you his significance too.
live from Toronto. The artist is under control. Your Honor, we want to let you know that this week we'll be promoting peace, love, and unity all week, and we'll be starting with DJ Snoopy. We already squashed the beef with DJ Drama across the borders this week. So any ops that want to squash the beef, please reach out. And we hope that this will make the CP24 6 o'clock.
These guys are down to squash beef.
News because the artist is under control and he is squashing all beef this week.
Okay. And if you wonder what his significance is, top 5, apparently here we go.
GGG, you're rapping GGG. You, what time have you done? What time have you done? Range were you on? What range were you on? What range were you on? I'm patient. What's wrong with you, nigga? What you mean, bro? So you gotta know your fucking place, eh? Know your place, bro. Suck it.
Okay. They were beefing crazy.
What?
Nah,
I had to be goof. Yo, fam, I said on all my dead homies, on everything.
Here we go.
Yo, no wonder you want to fuck me. Why did you give your girl and fuck?
It's an Airbnb.
Are you forgetting you're not my age, fam? You agree with me right now. Before that.
My nigga, I'll show you the video.
Funny games.
You want a cookie?
Yo, my nigga, you go to the moon.
Listen, I'm not gonna let you.
Yo, P. Yo, P.
Oh, I like this guy right here. Oh yeah.
Top 5.
Yo, watch this documentary. This guy's fire. Child support. This guy's fire. Watch this. Okay. Yeah, he has a whole thing here.
Well,
Watch
let's now focus on the situation in Toronto. Canada's largest city has gone under a 4-week lockdown, the second time since the pandemic
began. Groups picketing outside the city legislature building in Toronto, protesting lockdown restrictions there. City leaders.
I also want to talk about what's happening in Toronto today because people did take to the streets demanding an end to restrictions meant to curb the COVID-19 infection rate.
The virus is a smokescreen. It's a hoax.
For Toronto, the start of 2020 not only came with the coronavirus, but also the longest continuous COVID-19 lockdown of any major city in the world. As this happened, one of the many trends that were created during that year were Instagram live shows such as Swizz Beatz and Timbaland's Versus and Tory Lanez Quarantine Radio. Well, for Toronto, the city was blessed with the DJ Snoopy show, which delivered quality moments like this.
What do I need to block you for?
Why you have to cuss me for me?
You think I need to fucking block you? Who are you for me to block?
Who am I? Let me tell you.
Who are you? Don't play no music. I'm talking.
You're now listening to DJ Snoopy,
Who are you
Canada's
for me
most
to block?
requested. You're now listening to DJ Snoopy, Canada's
know
most
me.
requested.
I came to your yard before.
Who are
know
you?
Me, Snoopy. Listen, if she wants to say she can fuck, what are you gonna say?
This
That's
what
what
I'm
you're
gonna
always
say
on a
to
hype
her.
about.
The show was originally meant for comedic purposes, but as the jokes went on, it got to a point where some people felt disrespected. One of them was Top 5. You see, sometime after the arrest of Flippa, Snapchat videos were leaked showing Top 5 during his teen years, possibly younger, dancing with a bra on. The clips went viral, with DJ Snoopy going on live immediately to mock Top 5.
Here said Top 5, I have a little video up on YouTube. I wear a bra. You guys are supporting a man that wears a bra?
This was CGI.
Bad man no dress like girl. Bad man no dress like girl. Bad man no dress like. Bad man no dress like. Bad man no dress like girl.
Them man they are fish us.
Big up Snoopy.
Snoopy, my nigga.
Snoopy
You
with
can't
the
came out you.
Big up
Okay,
Snoopy.
random. Everybody watching this. Do you want me to take your chain? Or give us 7 days to take your chain? I promise you your chain.
You want a cookie?
7 days.
Do it.
Do you want to do this? 7 days. Count everybody. Everybody watching this. 7 days. Snoopy's not gonna have his chain. If you agree with me right now.
You
think
sound
we
so
can't do
sad.
it?
You want my chain?
You think we can do it?
Do you want to wear my
7-day challenge? Snoopy.
Do you want to wear
on my mother's life, I will sit on your chain. I'll put on my chain.
Why do you want to read up? Girl, I know if you sit on panting.
I will check group chat right now. 7 days, Snoopy chain. His chain costs 2,500. I'll pay 10 bands for his chain. Go get it. Go get his chain. It's over for you. It's over. I'm back.
Bad man attack by live, dog.
Pedro activated.
Listen.
1 week later.
Something told me not to wear my chains to the mall today. Luckily, I didn't. Someone went and got my pendant, man. They got my brother's pendant. So whoever has my brother's pendant, I hope my brother haunts you guys for the rest of your life.
Critical, baby, it's father critical. My shades on, I'm feeling visible. I did it so on them.
Okay, we're at 2,000. Oh, let me screenshot. Hold on. Put this in. Somebody's gonna screen record this. Okay. It flushed! It flushed! We flushed this chain! It's big! It's big! We flushed. Yo, Mayu, go to a new jeweler. You should have went to Frankie or Rock City or Kalani. I don't know where you got that fucking shit. Flush that shit. Let's go, yo. Anytime DJ Snoopy's outside, take another chain.
God damn. That's what I be trying to tell you. Top 5 is hilarious, but there's some action behind what he be saying. He funny, but there's some action. Your nigga said 7 days, and it was 1 week later.
Yo, fucking twerk.
Anyway, they squashed their beef. They squashed their beef, which is good. Then another beef got squashed, which is Top 5 and DJ Drama. Oh, my bad. I spelled it wrong. DJ Drama. Wait. Top 5 Drama. Why is this not popping off? Top 5 DJ Drama. I guess this is only Instagram. Okay, here we go. I searched everything on Twitter. Oh, I posted this. So top 5, who's this? Boondog and Drama, they made it right. This is all after the BS that happened. I don't know if y'all remember what happened before. Shout out to Keep It Solid. DJ Drama went to a club up there. Shout out to Mandem. And then I don't know what happened, but they attacked him and tried to take his chain.
This what you fucking get for not checking in. Shout out, boy Drizzy, eh? Triple.
Yo, the thing with these Toronto demons, right when they rob a nigga, the first nigga they shot out is Drake. Like, yo, hold on. I know Drake got to be looking at his phone like, yo, bro, don't shout me out first. Like, yo, Top 5 gets out and about to get back on his bullshit. The first thing he says, yo, shout out to Drizzy paying my bail for my lawyer. I know Drake is like, me? Chill.
Jeez, you know how you rock, slap, brat, clap. This what you fucking get for not checking in. Shout out, boy Drizzy, eh? Triple G's, you know how you rock.
God damn. Anyway. So, Top 5 has squashed all the beef, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. All the beef is squashed. Now, the him and Kodak beef, which I guess affected Lil Tyler, I hope it could get squashed. If not, who knows? All right, bet. Let's move on. Okay. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. K-Bots, this is where y'all come in. Listen up. I actually want to give, I want to take the time out to give some credit. Me, I'm a guy who likes to give credit where credit is due. Now, credit is due in this situation because the artist known as Kendrick Lamar, He has finally used all Infinity Stones that he gathered by using culture of hip-hop, USA versus another country, blacks versus culture vultures, gang culture, all that. I've said Kendrick has gathered the Infinity Stones. And by the way, good for him. Good for him. However, I have pointed out that a lot of people who are basking in his success and in the fact that he is now seen at a certain level, they have helped him to get there or supported him to get there, but they will not receive the same in reverse. Now, most of those people, to their credit, they all say it's fine. For example, fans have pointed it out, but not one person that's appeared on that pop-out stage got an album shouted out. Yo, check out my man's single. He dropping tonight. None of that. And all of them are cool with it. It's kind of, to me, I think that's dope. That all these guys who are pretty much, some guys are mid-level musicians or some are kind of on, but, not as that lit. But there's a bunch of artists who are trying to get to that spot. None of them reasonably expected Kendrick Lamar to use his newfound clout and fame to help their plight in music. That's dope. Now, Kendrick has finally shouted someone out. And nope, it's not Mustard. Even though Mustard produced a song. Not like us. Nope, it ain't Schoolboy Q. Even though Schoolboy Q was rocking heavily and we all know it's TD and everything. Nope, not all them other niggas. Nope, okay? The first person Kendrick has shouted out or threw up on his Instagram because, how hard is it to just, repost my story or, could you at least like my picture that people could be like, oh, Kendrick likes this? It's kind of hard to do that, though. You know what I mean? Especially when you're busy, watching the party die. But the first person he did shout out is, let me see. Is Doechii. Okay? He posted Doechii. And he basically said the hardest out. And I'm going to be honest with you. I thought this was dope. And I got to give Kendrick a lot of credit for this. And the reason why I got to give him credit is, hold on, give me 1 second. The reason why I got to give him credit is because, again, while he didn't shout out YG's album coming out, Mustard's album coming out, Schoolboy Q putting out some stuff and also going on tour, at least he's shouting out Doechii, and Doechii is a dope-ass artist. We agree, okay? Maybe he just wasn't, maybe he didn't have access to the phone for his other guys, right? Then it was revealed to me, well, why did he finally shout somebody out? I said, well, no, he just likes the project. I said, nah, maybe that's not it. Or he does like the project, right? Even though the project he shouted out, this album cover, if you don't know too much about Doechii, is it's an album called Alligator Bites Never Heal. The album wasn't released last week. He put this up last week. It wasn't released last week. The album was released back in August. Now, why did he shout her out? I'm getting to a point here, chat. Just keep watching. You'll notice that this came after, hold on. It came after Doechii appeared in the new PG Lang ad, which is this.
I was ready to play ball.
Yeah, I do feel you, but that quick flip will get you every time. I have to elevate the way I think, bro. Doechii will tell you.
In the beginning, everybody had a plan for my money, but then I realized I just got to do my own thing. And don't get me wrong, I want to monetize my career, but at the same time, I don't want to be making moves that require me to do too much. I just want to put the money to the side, not have to worry about it, but still know that it's growing.
That's what you need to be doing. Change the way you think.
So this was a Kendrick Lamar, PG Lang directed ad using Deutsche as pretty much a cameo, but it was made for Cash App. So this is kind of like a brand deal for the company, done under the direction of PG Lang and Kendrick. Deutsche comes in. This is the first time Kendrick, so her involvement in this, Kendrick gives her music a shout out by throwing up this album that came out in in August. Now, I don't need to like make the point here, but I want y'all to think about it. Again, I keep telling y'all Kendrick has garnered all the Infinity Stones. The culture loves him. He has the hottest current pop song or song that's in the club or whatever, or everybody's playing, not like us. He's the most anticipated. People think he's the realest. He's whatever. He's maxed out all the meters. He has all the Infinity Stones. We saw 500 niggas get up on the pop-out stage with him. He don't give not one of their albums a shout-out. Don't give not one of them a feature. Nothing. I'm asking you this. When will the people who have supported Kendrick require the same of him support them? And I'm not saying this is a bad thing, because maybe those guys really don't give a fuck. But I would feel a way. When it's time for you to go win your rap battle and you need to like rely on us, or not rely, but like you need to, use us for the image and the look and the aesthetic, we're there. We need to be in the back doing all for the music video, we're there. But when it's for our project, where we're trying to be, we're not even where you're at, we're just trying to get somewhere close. We can't even get a post, a shout out, a feature, nothing. Me particularly, I have to give Kendrick credit of how he's rocked the whole West Coast to sleep. Put it like this. When Meek Mill is popping in Philly, and Meek Mill keep using Philly as a reference and as a backdrop to how he's coming up, Philly artists start looking at him like, nigga, you gonna act like we not, like, you're using our city that we're all building. You gotta show some love. I have to give Kendrick credit. I think he's rocked all the niggas in the West Coast to sleep. And I don't think he giving not one of them a feature, not even a shout out. I do think he might bring one of them on tour, though. And it might only be Baby Keem. I think Kendrick is a master for that. That's what I think a master manipulator is. To manipulate y'all to think that supporting him holistically doesn't come with support in reverse. And you shouldn't expect support in reverse. Not a feature, not a hook, not a nothing. And the only time he shouts somebody out, since he's gathered the Infinity Stones in May, he shouted out an artist that dropped an album that dropped 2 months ago because she appeared in his Cash App commercial. Kendrick, you a cold motherfucker. And I like it. That's Jay-Z-esque. I like that shit. I like it. I like that. I always got to respect the moves of a cold, shrewd motherfucker. I like it. Kendrick, good job, brother. Anyway. What else we talking about? Oh, we'll get to the Big Meech stuff. We're going to do it right after we do this. What's up with my people from Texas, man? Have you guys seen my boy here? Somebody said, why am I upset? I'm not upset at all. Put it like this. I like the fact that Kendrick likes, what he said to Drake is who he is as a person. He's a selfish. He says, I know the crown is heavy. He said, I'm a selfish nigga. I think that's who he is overall. Kendrick has an opportunity to restore, like, with all due respect, West Coast, the sound of West Coast. I'm not going to say West Coast music. The sound, the traditional sound of West Coast music is not a national sound. It's still regional. It's actually became less and less. Kendrick has, Not Like Us is a West Coast record. He has the opportunity to try to uplift that sound, just like how we seen Drake, even if you called it culture vulturing, he tried to uplift the sound of dancehall music, or he tried to uplift, some of these regions that he kind of taps into, right? My thing is that I think this era of Kendrick is going to be either Kendrick reign supreme, which he probably will. What I mean by that is like, he's going to, I think he's playing this amazing for himself. But for everybody else on that coast, fuck y'all dreams, y'all hopes. Just watch him win, and hopefully you get a win from watching him win, because you ain't getting a win. Which, I'm going to be honest with you, when I've watched music, people don't usually operate like that. They usually be like, it's a very transactional relationship, right? Like, even when artists fall out with Drake, they're like, yo, Drake, when you needed a song and you hopped on my hit song when I was a new artist, that was cool and it was like mutual for us, but then you don't fuck with us no more, so what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, artists want that, kind of transactional shit, which I don't think we're gonna get here. I think you guys get it, bro. Anyway. And I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I don't live on the West Coast. The fuck? Bro, you think I want to hear a bunch, like, with all due respect, you think I want to hear, like, to keep it real, when I go to LA, nigga, it's just, like, first of all, they talk weird. I'm sorry. Like, no disrespect to y'all West Coast, I talk weird. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to keep it real, when I turn on my national, well, nobody listens to radio no more. I'm glad we not listening to a bunch of niggas who just sound like they're from the West. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm kind of used to just listening to the slurs, the niggas who sound like they're retarded, but they're from Atlanta. You know what I mean? The niggas who look like they got grills in them. Yeah, I'm sorry, and I'm not dissing Atlanta neither, nor the West Coast. What I'm saying is that nothing in me, I know y'all might think this is an angle at Kendrick. I don't give a fuck if Kendrick doesn't put his coast on. I'm just telling you, he has an opportunity to put his coast on, and clearly he doesn't give a fuck about doing it currently. It might change, right? Like, he might drop an album putting mad niggas on. He might start popping out on people's stuff. He might start shouting out other people who are making the music. Like, there's great music coming from the West Coast. It doesn't have visibility. That's a fact. It doesn't have visibility outside of the West Coast bubble. Maybe he will use his influence to try to uplift it. But right now he hasn't. If you're saying that I'm upset with that, why the fuck would I be upset that I'm not listening to a nigga from Watts? Like, no disrespect to Watts, right? It's just like, okay, I don't care. I'm just saying that right now, let me see. Well, Detroit's popping again. Yeah, Detroit, like, the Detroit sound is popping again. Name me, like, a region that used to be really, like, formidable that we haven't heard from much recently. Could we say New Orleans a little bit? Nah, right? Like, I'm guessing, like, because New Orleans has a sound, but it's not, I don't know if it's, like, that much of a cohesive sound. The West Coast sound is way more cohesive than, like, Somebody say, I got the West Coast fucked up. Bro, like, why did I be saying that dumb shit? Bruh, West Coast music ain't national, nigga. I've been saying it for the longest. What the fuck y'all keep saying? Name me a West Coast artist. Bro, YG sold like 3,000 records, with all due respect to YG. He sold like 3,000 records, bro. And that's one of y'all biggest West Coast artists. West Coast music is not that popular. Stop being delusional. Like, what the fuck is up with y'all? Like, it's not hate against the West Coast. I'm telling you that it doesn't have visibility because also it's not as trendy nationally. When you're on the East Coast and in the South, it's not trendy to listen to West Coast music. It's like, Kendrick is so big, pause, he could make it trendy. Like, what y'all don't realize about, like, the top rapper at the time, like, Kanye forced people to evolve how they listen to music. Like, without Kanye, we know there's no, like, Travis Scott isn't as effective. Let's not say no Travis Scott. But this music blending genre, when Kanye dropped even Yeezus, what he did there was force music fans to be open to different type of non-traditional ways of how music blended. That's what the top rapper does. That's a fact. The top rapper, the top rappers, they get to, when they're innovative, get to bring people to other places, introduce them to other things and other artists. To essentially, that's why Kanye is so great. Kanye's kids are running this shit. And derivatives of Kanye's kids are running this shit. Let's be very clear. This is why Kanye, no matter what, if he gets his dick sucked on 39 boats, you're going to say Kanye is the GOAT. Kanye forced, like, what y'all listen to now is because of Kanye motherfucking West. So I'm trying to tell you that Kendrick is in the same position. We don't, I'm telling you, I'm on the East Coast. We don't listen to no West Coast artists. Like, that's why I brought over, and again, I'm not dissing the West Coast. I'm just telling you the truth. That's why I invited, what's the dude's name? Oh my God, I'm Drex the Joint. I invited him because I listened to a West Coast song that I really like. I still really like the song. And I said, damn, let me go talk to that guy. Because a lot of times we look at West Coast music as being only for the West Coast. It's like some people look at, obviously there's a language barrier, but like Mexican music is popular in the southwest of the United States and on the West Coast, but like it's not popular nowhere else. Like it's not popular on the East Coast. Like, especially like Mexican music, it's not. But there's a language barrier there. What I'm telling you is that Atlanta music is popular everywhere. And maybe somebody could tell me I'm wrong. Like, Ack, you wrong. They don't play no Future in Atlanta. Oh, no, they don't play no Future in LA. I'm pretty sure you're wrong. Nigga, when you're in New York, New Jersey, they play Future like he live around the block. Like he live around the corner, my nigga. I'm telling you this. They don't play nobody from the West Coast like they live around the corner. They play Drake like he from New York. That's fact. They play Drake like he from New York. Now, I'm talking about how even regional things used to be. I know things are way more national and international now, but what I'm trying to say is that, listen, the West Coast has been a regional coast for the last, I want to say almost like damn near 10 years. Not 10 years. It's probably about 5 to 6 years. 5 to 6 years, we haven't heard. Because there was a time we used to put, think about street rappers, right? We used to put Meek Mill, Future was always above. But let's say YG. YG was right below Meek Mill, but those are the guys for when you go to LA, that's YG. When you're in the East Coast, that's Meek. When you're down south, that's Future. Bruv, Future is selling 250,000 records. YG selling 3,000. Meek Mill don't even drop music no more. But even then, I still think Meek was drop more than sell more than YG. I'm not trying to diss YG. I'm trying to tell y'all that West Coast sounding music, the majority of the public aren't used to hearing that. They're not whack. They're just not used to hearing that. Music goes through trends. Remember when we were in the... Nigga, I used to produce at a time back in college. Everybody traded out their their snare drums for snaps because that was the sound. Where did that come from? Down south. Everybody wanted to hear a snap. That's how it goes. So I'm just trying to tell y'all, essentially part of how music goes, fans are dick riders too, bro. So when you get a mainstream, think about this. Weren't all y'all listening to more Jamaican songs when Drake was singing Jamaican music? Let's be honest. Let's just keep it a beam. So that's all I'm trying to tell y'all. So I'm saying Kendrick got the Infinity Stones. We haven't seen Kendrick this lit. He's the most lit since Drake in 2018. And before Drake in 2016 or 15. Kendrick is a different type of lit. Right now, he could do anything what he want and the whole culture. And by the way, I would probably say even more than Drake then. because the cultural hold Kendrick has, the entire, like, the nigga drop Watch the Party Died, and I guarantee if Kendrick said, don't think it would be successful, but still, if Kendrick was just like, yo, we got to stop listening to drill music, it would be almost the epitome of, well, let me not compare it to like Jay-Z saying death of autotune, because by the way, he didn't kill autotune, but it was a conversation piece that maybe we should stop fucking with this. I think if Kendrick could say anything right now and people would really consider it and think about it, like, oh, should we do it? You get what I'm saying? That's the point I'm saying. So I'm saying when Kendrick gets the Infinity Stones, what does he do with it? I'm going to be honest, just from my perspective. If Kendrick only drops an album, he's going to sell wild numbers. By the way, everybody keeps saying, if I'm mad, I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you what it is. If Kendrick, he's going to sell more than Drake. I've said this before. He should sell over 600. I don't think Drake, even if he chills for a little bit, sells more than 5 something. Because Drake don't like doing bundles. If he does bundles and shit, he will. But Drake don't like doing that shit. So I'm not going to make up some shit for a nigga who don't like doing the shit. So Kendrick would outsell him. Because Kendrick does vinyls too. But Kendrick usually does vinyls, at least from my experience, for like deluxes. Or he might have him, regardless, Kendrick's going to outsell him. Who cares? Here's the point. I feel like with all of this cultural equity, all of these people in the entire coast supporting him, it appears that he's only going to cash in on that for his own benefit. And I think that's criminal, especially given where you've came from, given the fact where, you know, what type of artist you claim to be. And also when you make records saying that you want to change the culture. If anybody could change the culture of music right now, it's Kendrick Lamar. This is why I also tell you I feel like some things with him is pretentious. Okay, this whole Watch the Party Die or whatever the case is, you could change the way the ship is being steered, but you got to be proactive. If you want, like, if Kendrick right now wanted to put more lyrical motherfuckers back in style, go feature with them. But you know when Kendrick does his album, he ain't gonna have a bunch of lyrical niggas other than Baby. Well, I don't know if you want to consider him lyrical. He's not gonna put on a bunch of lyricists that got real good content but might not have the clout. He's not gonna do that. And that's what it takes when you do got the Infinity Stones. You get to shift the culture however you want to. You get what I'm saying? So that's the point I was trying to make. This seems to be going along the lines of how I think Kendrick operates. The nigga had 50 niggas on stage, and not one of them got a shout out. The first shout out came to the person who was in a Cash App advertisement that benefited his label in his pockets. And then he shouted out her old album from, well, let me not call it old because it's still current, but her album that dropped 2 months ago. Yeah, I'm getting the idea that maybe this guy's moving for self. And the West Coast is cool with it. And I think that's one of Kendrick's greatest tricks. I have convinced y'all to all support my independent, individual accomplishments and victory and claim it as your own, but none of y'all benefit. I think that's a really good finesse. So shout out to Kendrick for that. That's all I was saying, people. Y'all could disagree if y'all want. All right, let's move on a bit. What was I gonna say? We did that already. All right. Y'all know about this Go Yayo guy? So this guy named Go Yayo, and he's from, I don't think, is it Dallas? I don't know. But I'm gonna give you let me give you a really quick breakdown. So this guy named Go Yayo, I remember he had got like arrested for like some shit back in the day. That's when I kind of remember hearing about him. Essentially, though, he has problems with like 2 guys. One guy is Sauce Walker. The other guy is, I don't even know this other guy that well, but Little CJ Casino. And he has issues with those people. He got locked up recently and he just got out. And people are shocked that he got out and he's, you know how Top 5 walked out of the jail and he did an interview and he said, no, you know what? I'm going to push peace. We got to stop the violence. I'm here. Like, I just want a peace and love. And as soon as he gets out, he gets on the stream. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. We're smoking on. He's back to the regular shit. They're claiming that this guy's the same thing. They're saying that he got out of jail and is acting even worse than before he went in jail. Some people think for clout. Some people are thinking like he's just a crash out or whatever the case is. And, yeah, he has problems with 2 people. Now, before I play this, I'm going to play a little bit of, because this is when I kind of watched him the most. He did an interview with Say Cheese. And that interview was a little bit spicy. Actually, not a little bit, a lot. Here we go.
His album, I said I'm mad at the good. They'll post bad about me because it's controversial. It's like a trend to hate Yayo. It's been like that. That's what we came over fuck Yayo for back then. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Because I wish niggas did me like that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't do that. They be kind of scared of me when they see me. What you talking about, man? You pick them up and roll.
Yeah, timestamps.
Yeah, you talking about? So, I mean, that night, was he by himself or? I don't know. Rich niggas. I thought we was pimps, players. Ooh, I thought we was.
All right.
Stop me. I don't give a damn nigga can't camera. Why we can't get the money with it? Pussy ass campaign. I'm gonna show him a campaign. The whole, hey, you talking about, nigga? the whole media. Why you play with me? And you know how this can get. Hey, look, Greg, I'm finna send them down there. Them niggas for so much motherfucking. Even with my big brother running. You don't see the blogs going crazy. That's what happens. Shit happens and people don't. You see, Peso just got took down. I knew about this months ago.
I don't. What you talking? I don't know.
Oh, you ain't know Peso got took down by the Cali nigga you just posted the other day. Yesterday, you
what
just
Cali
posted.
dude?
You just posted the Cali.
Come on,
nigga.
bro. Don't put me. See, but don't put me.
You just posted the man.
Yeah, do me.
I say no, brother. Thug perfect for the rap game. He friendly. He approachable. You know what I'm saying? He goddamn me on. He ain't on nothing about my boy though. Fuck a hustle. He don't want nothing to do with that man. My brother the best one. Shit.
I hate it.
Fuck the Barrettes.
Like fuck
all that shit. He want to see a campaign. I'm gonna show him a campaign.
The whole media.
Why you play with me? And you know how this can get. Hey, look, Greg, I'm finna send him down there right now for you, baby boy.
So this is a guy. He's been getting into with Sauce Walka. His issue with Sauce Walka, I don't know the full issue, but apparently he said he wanted to fight on camera for some money. He's down to do that. Sauce Walka said, I won't give you money. I'm not going to put money in your pockets because I hate you, right? Then he's beefing with this other guy, little CJ Casino. I don't know what the fuck their beef is, but this guy, he's on crash out time.
Fight a nigga on camera. That's a nigga that feel like he not going to win. You know that. That's why I got so mad at Yella. The fuck made you get on this motherfucking interview and be like, you understand, you feel like it's the same? How the hell you dare your little bro, nigga, put that on the internet and say that?
What you mean?
Nigga got an interview with you and Charleston White and said, I understand why Sauce saying he don't want to fight Yayo. It's like that's bullshit. That nigga's a hoe. At the end of the day, nigga, Sauce Walka promote punching. I punch shit down, I beat the fuck out of him. On my kids, he's scared of me. I slap the shit out of Sauce Walka on my kids.
Holy. This guy got a lot of energy.
He's walking in this room right now, you want to fight me. You know that. Get him here, set it up. Set it up. You fought Sauce Wood no. Shout out my nigga Wood no. Wood know what's up. My mama Wood know I'll punch his homeboy down, I'll beat the shit out of him. And any nigga come behind him.
Damn.
I want to say this for the record.
Fuck niggas talking about, nigga.
When you have a career, bro, and you're on top or you're doing better, like this is like.
Stop playing with me.
No.
Stop promoting that shit. Why you respond then? You should have had no response. He responds and said the gloves at the Sauce Factory anytime that mean you want to fight. Now why all of a sudden it's out camera? Why we can't get the money with it? Pussy ass nigga.
Nah.
Let's get the check.
Let's
get the check. You say you a gangster, let's get the check. You let your little brother fight. You let Rizzo fight Maxo and slapbox him. You a hoe. You let Maxo Cream, who 400 pounds, fight your little humble who wanted to fight you. Maxo wanted to fight Sauce, so Crippy wanted to fight Walk. You know what's going on. He making a post. Walking up, making a post, nigga, about Sauce. Nigga said Cream couldn't run Houston. And Sauce said something back. Sauce didn't want to put up and fight, so Rizzo pulled up and fought. You let Rizzo, super sloppy, fat, bitch ass fight this nigga before you did. And then fought him years later in slapbox. Fuck you talking about, niggas a hoe. Nigga, how that's a man? How that's a gangster? How y'all respecting that? How you respecting that? How you respecting that? You gonna let this man say, I'm too big to fight Yayo, and you know the only reason he even caught up to me because I went to jail? Stop playing on me.
No.
Can't fuck with me.
No,
All
listen.
niggas stop me is the federal government, nigga. It takes Donald Trump to stop me.
Oh, shit. Like this type of talk. Okay.
Fuck you niggas talking about, nigga. Donald Trump the only nigga probably stop me, put me back in jail. Nigga can't fuck with me. Niggas hoes.
This why I say that.
Fuck around with these niggas.
No. Me personally, knowing both of you guys,
Get back, baby boy.
me personally knowing both of you guys, I don't want to see it happen because it's like whoever loses his career, it's
ain't
career.
nothing stopping. I ain't nothing stopping me. Nothing. Nigga said, yeah, you lose a fight, you nigga ain't gonna fuck with me. Nigga say, yeah, you got robbed your career over, nigga couldn't stop me. They say, yeah, you went to jail, your shit over, nigga ain't fucking with me. Hey, you talking about, nigga? Stop playing with me. They always say something can stop me. I don't give a damn, nigga came to bitch knock me out right now. I better get up and still be 8 years of the shit. Fuck.
Okay. So then Sauce Walker then responded. Oh my God. Sauce Walker responds. This is like, look at this.
That's wild.
I'm scared.
And I like to see them poor. I enjoy seeing these people poor. 14,000. However it goes, if everybody know like I know, you a hoe for even still want to, all this I done did to you, you a hoe for even still want to fight. You can lie to yourself, make yourself feel good at night all you want to, but you know, me and you know. You know. You know.
Got me out.
Obviously.
I was going out too.
If I was this tough ass, because you ain't never did, you don't even have a insinuation of, all you do is 2 words. You know.
Okay. All right. And then he goes to the other guy's hood. This is not Sauce Walker hood, but he goes to Lil CJ Casino hood, and he's telling him, pop out.
Hey, I'm not you, CJ. On 4E gang, I am not you, gang. On Crip. We outside on Strong. Come here.
I ain't gonna lie, I miss videos like this, man, in hip hop, man, where you show the street sign to show you're there. You know, this is not no 6ix9ine shit where it's like it looked like nighttime, but it's 6 in the morning. All right, it's not one of those. Yo, it's midday. Where y'all at? Where the ops at? Yo, O Block. Yo, this is my favorite video ever, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, this is always my. I gotta add this to the soundboard. Yo, this shit O Block. Look.
I got plenty to.
Nah. This is my favorite video. I ain't gonna lie.
I told him don't do that.
Nah, come on, stop it.
Rapper 6ix9ine went to.
Bro, I don't need to hear your voice, bro. All right, let me just play it.
I got plenty. This what y'all wanted me.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all niggas at.
Yeah. This O Block right here.
This O Block right here.
This O Block right here. Nah, this shit was too funny, bro. This O Block. Nah, this shit was funny, bro.
In Chicago. This O Block right here.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Yeah, like this is water under the bridge now. We can talk about it now. By the way, I remember when he sent me the video, he ain't tell me when he shot it. But I just realized even now, nigga, we hear the birds chirp. We all know gangsters. All these niggas drink lean, fuck bitches. They all liquor, all type of shit, smoking weed. They ain't get, yo, nobody in O Block get up before 10 a.m., bro. I guarantee, nigga, you get there at 9:59, you be like, ain't nobody here. Yo, listen, lazy niggas, not saying everybody in O Block is lazy, but come on, bro. We know hood niggas don't get up. Hood niggas get up when First Take get on TV. That's like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., bro. They not getting up at 8. I don't know no hood nigga that get up at 8 a.m. Not one. Never seen them. Come on, bro.
Chicago.
Yo, listen to the birds chirping.
This what y'all wanted me in Chicago. This O Block right here.
You hear the birds? You hear the birds? Oh, man.
Chicago. This O Block right here. I shit call this shit no block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at?
Yo, it's 10 o'clock. Yo, this guy's the greatest, yo. It's 10 o'clock, bro. If I'm like, yo, it's 8 o'clock right now. Where y'all niggas at? It's O Block right here.
It's O Block right here. I shit call this shit no block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at? Niggas ain't outside. It's only 10 p.m. Where the fuck y'all niggas at?
It's only 10.
Blood. O block right here. This what y'all wanted me in Chicago. This O block right here. I should call this shit no block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at? Niggas ain't outside. It's only 10 p.m. Where the fuck y'all niggas at, blood?
Oh, man. Did a little photo shoot. Fire. How to give it a bean. Anyway, my boy Hood Go Yayo doing the same thing. Look at this.
Oh, that shit, baby. We outside on strong. I'll blow one of you niggas down out here, nigga. I'm king of the street, and we got it on us, nigga. Right now, nigga. 100 shots, nigga. Up your shit, nigga. I dare you come outside to play with me, nigga. It's murder game, nigga. Follow you kids, nigga. And fuck up.
Wait, is he just grabbing his balls? That's some real shit, right?
I'm not you, CJ. On Bowie gang. I am not you, gang. On Crip. We outside on strong. Come here. Oh, that shit, baby. We out.
Yo, Texas is giving it up like... I'm not used to behavior like this in Texas. Because here's the thing about Texas from what I've heard. In Texas, everybody allowed to have a gun. So when everybody... Let me tell you how crime usually works. The places where guns are the most banned, when a nigga got an illegal gun, he think he the toughest nigga in the world. Now, when you get to a place like Texas or like Florida, where everybody got guns, people kind of pipe it down a bit because whatever you got, they got, and y'all all bleed alike. So nobody talk like they tough. Like in Chicago, I know they say everybody spawn with a gun, which they kind of do. But guns are kind of banned there. Like it's really not that easy. You can't get a legal gun. So that's why when everybody got their illegal joint or they got a switch or their man's got a gun, they feel tough. But in Texas and Florida, like it's the same thing in Cali. Like, you know, it's pretty hard to get a gun in like LA, unless LA County. But like in Atlanta, Atlanta is like the home of the Dracos. You know, Texas, I think you could open carry in Texas, right? Then Florida, you could whatever. So I'm surprised he's moving like this, but shit, whatever, fuck it.
Side on strong, I'll blow one.
This is like some Chicago shit right here. I like this. Well, not like it because this never ends well. I'm gonna be honest, it never ends well, but it's entertainment.
Damn, out here, I'm king of the street, and we got it on us, nigga. Right now, nigga. 100 shots, nigga. Up your shit, nigga. I dare you come outside to play with me, nigga. It's murder game, nigga. Follow you kids, nigga. And fuck up.
Yeah, my boy looking like a you know them little crossing guard walk, like crossing guards that be right there by the schools. All right, stop. All right, go ahead, little kids. Yeah, my boy is a crossing guard right now. I always love these videos because, like, while being in the middle of the hood, every time you look at the camera, you always got to look over to the left to see if anybody creeping up, right? Like, it's like such a paranoid thing. Yo, you know what would be dope? The dopest thing for these guys who are doing the I'm in your hood video, bro, just set up a tent. Just chill there. Just chill there on live. You know what I mean? Like, don't just record a video. The car is right behind y'all. Y'all hopping. Not saying that's what, you know, because this guy looked tough. Like this guy looked tough. I ain't gonna hold you. Like he looked like he was on that timing. You heard him in the video with Sean Cotton. So he probably is like a killer, like a crash out. You know what I mean? But these videos always give me the vibes of, yo, I'm here. What's up? Where y'all at? But really, you're not hoping to see nobody because you keep looking over your shoulder. Where y'all niggas at? Y'all niggas not here? Yo, even the 6ix9ine video, you could tell he's walking off to the car. I ain't gonna lie. You know how this thing is gangster though? He did one of these videos in slides. He clearly not prepared to run. He clearly not prepared to run. Nah, this guy's really that guy. If he did these in slides, that nigga put it on Crip. He got red slides on. Real nigga. Not that it matters. I think Crips wear red too at times if they want, right? I don't know.
We gods in the street. Long little bloodhound, nigga. Eastwood love me. They don't ever tell.
What is he grabbing? Is he like masturbating?
Come over here, nigga. Long little king bloodhound, nigga.
Yo, chat, let me ask you a question, real question. This man just marinated his hand in a pool of ball grease and ass sweat. And he's walking around like this. When the camera cut off and he's like, man, I told him fuck niggas and he go to dap you up. Do you dap him up? He just had his hand massaging his balls and his gooch and got ass grease, ball grease. He goes to dap you up. Aight, twin. Do you dap him up? Or you be like, yo, bro, you gotta watch that. That's nasty. What do you do, Chad? Real talk. Like, what do you do at that moment? Or being a real nigga, like, hygiene don't really matter like that. You can't fuck up a good moment with like, yo, bro. Maybe I'm too self-conscious. Because if I have my hand in my drawers for more than 5 seconds, I'm smelling it after. I got to smell if it's staying up. You ever try to smell yourself and people not know? Hey, what the fuck? Or you start doing some other shit like, act like you about to, like, you got a booger or something like that. You really just smell your hand. What the fuck? Oh, I can't fuck this bitch tonight. I got to go take a shower first. Y'all ever did that? Oh, it's just me. I fuck y'all niggas, man. I smell if my hand in my pants are that long, I'm smelling it. Nigga, it's me. Why I can't smell myself? I gotta see what's going on. Y'all never smelled you never try to smell your joint before? Like say you vibing with a chick, you can tell she about to suck you up into eternity. Like say it was a long day type shit, especially if you're not fucking. If you're fucking her at the crib, you should take a shower at the crib, right? But say like it's been a long day, you went to A, B, C, D, F, G, like mad different places. You know what I mean? You're just trying to make sure your shit don't stink. Yo, you can't have a chick saying your dick stink, bro. That real talk. I think girls do that. What you think what girls do when they go to the bathroom right before they fuck you? Your dick hard as a motherfucker. They be like, hold on, I gotta go to the powder room. What do you think they go do? They go like this. They do a sniff test. Facts. Real talk. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. Goye don't have his hand in his goddamn drawers for 5 minutes now. When after the video get off and he's down to dap you up, do you say, nah, nigga, go wash your hands? Because to keep it real, look like he might crash out on you. Your girls do the sniff test. You don't know that? What? Come on, chat queens, let him know. Bruv, these chicks wearing that bodysuit for all day, that pussy can't breathe. Yo, women don't even wear, what that shit called again? Women don't wear no sundresses no more, bro. There ain't no sundresses they wearing. These bitches wearing clothes that you would see some WWF wrestler wearing, bro. Bitch come out in a Rikishi outfit. She got to go like this, and then take it off. Like, what the fuck? That pussy ain't get fresh air in 18 hours. What do you think it smell like? She's either in a bodysuit built for wrestling or she's in some type of tight-ass motherfucker. Because, you know, the way these chicks look sexy now is basically for you to see the entire shape of their body as if they were naked. So it's skin tight. No air could get into that. Some of these bitches, and again, if they thighs been rubbing together like two fucking twigs that's about to start a fire in the jungle, what you think that snatch finna smell like after 18 hours? The bitch went to a day party. She then went to or a pregame kickback at the B&B. She was then motherfucking just kicking it at, like, you know what I mean, the McDonald's parking lot. She went to the club. She then came back. The bitch been... What do you think that smell like? You don't think... Listen, you don't think Shorty gonna be like either... Now, sometimes, and this ain't you got with them clean girls, she gonna be like, oh, let me take a shower real quick. But if she go in the bathroom and she's just taking long and you just hearing the pipe run, let me tell you what she doing. She getting up in there. She using whatever products you got. She going through your shit. Like, what the fuck you got up in here? I could use that. All right, hold on. Like, she act like she peeing. She ain't doing none of that, nigga. It's facts. I don't know what they doing, but they ain't doing none of that. And some of these bitches, like the real hosts, they keep a little pussy deodorant in their bags. Real talk. Yeah, she rinsing that pussy in the sink. You're right. Damn, this nigga's still going.
Turn the camera away.
Oh shit, they about to shoot somebody. Turn the camera away. It's time for me to shoot somebody. Oh, god damn. I love these new age gangsters. Turn the camera away. No evidence. Just let them hear the sound of the shots, but not see it. Turn the camera away. What's up, nigga? This is great. Look, you can see the shadow of the guy with the camera. Ain't nothing more gangster than this. We in the middle of their hood. Your job is to hold the camera. The cameraman don't even got a gun.
Cut that shit off.
Oh, cut it off. Oh, it's time to shoot. It's time to kill a nigga now.
Big man.
Yeah, nigga don't even know how to work the camera. He just put his hand over it. Fuck it. Cut it off.
Hey, I'm not you, CJ. On 4E gang, I am not you, gang. On Crip. We outside on Strong. Come here.
Like, pause on the question I'm about to ask, but how many times do you think this nigga washed his boxes, bro? It's something about hood niggas. I've never seen a hood nigga saying, yo, I like sagging my pants and my boxes is still out, is always out. I got to make sure I got clean drawers on. Like some real nice, either tighty whities or just make sure my drawers smell really good. I don't think these niggas be washing their drawers, bro. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Chat, anybody in here, keep it a bean. Listen, I'm not saying you do it all the time. I just want to see one in the chat if you will admit to it. And if you're female, you can admit to it too. Have you ever wore the same drawers twice? It could have been like, you know, it's probably laundry day. You on like you running and gunning. I don't know. Like you went on vacation, but you ain't packing up drawers and you ain't about to wash the joint in the sink. Who has ever rocked the same drawers twice? Oh, look, none of y'all want to keep it a bean now. Okay. Cool, but you nasty. Oh, cool, but keeping it real, though. Oh, nah, a couple people are saying this. Nah, I be sagging, too, you know what I mean? Actually, you know what I thought about recently? I got to show you my closet. So I promise you, like, about, 100 pair of the same boxers. Like, it's just the same shit, right? I think most men probably has the same. Like, if you one of them niggas that got mad different colorful boxers, you're probably gay. Like, yo, nigga, you're trying to show off your ass at that point, right? Like, what the hell? Like, I got the same joint just a million times, right? If you a Hanes nigga, you probably got a million Hanes. If you a fucking, like, Supreme boxers, like, you probably got a million of those, right? So, tell me if this nasty, chat. I got to keep it a bean. I don't know what's up, especially with, because some of these, they'll be like spandexy, pause, not, like, no Diddy. When the ones catch a hole in, like a little hole, like a little tiny hole, you know, the hole always expand after every wash. I'm going to keep it a bean. I don't throw it away. I just turn it into, you know how you turn your good shirt that get a stain on it or like bleach? You be like, oh, that's my in the house clothes. I got an in the house boxers and I got the, all right, I'm going out boxers. You know what I mean? This one might have a little, you know what I mean? It's a little stretched out, a little extra. Might have a little hole in it, like tiny hole. Not too crazy. You know what I mean? Like nothing too crazy. But like I got in the house stuff, and then I got we going out. You know what I mean? Like Main Street type shit. Feel me? Am I the only one with that? Somebody says facts. I bet. Somebody say you're rich. Bro, it's not even about money, nigga. Like stop thinking everything's about money. It's like, bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I wear mad clothes that's bleached. Actually, one of my fucking exes threw mad bleach on. Like, I love them shirts too, but I just wear it in the house now. Anyway, all right. Enough with this shit, man. Go Yayo. I don't know too much about your music, but please don't crash out, bro. I think we're at the limit of black men crashing out for the end of the year. We don't need you to join in, like, voluntarily. Just relax, make some music. Whatever issues you got with these guys, how about kill them with success? Make a hot song. I'm watching what you're doing right now. Don't be actually stupid to do the crash out. That's another thing I'll be trying to tell rappers is like, stop thinking this internet is the streets. Sometimes you'll do something, but remember the win is not, the win is to get the eyes and attention on you. And like this Go Yayo guy, I think, shout out to Sean Cotton. Shit, I never knew that much about you. I'm watching you. Like, now I'm watching other videos of you. Don't take that and send yourself to jail. Take that, use it as entertainment and funnel it through music, and then hopefully people will stay for the music. Like, there is no famous criminals. So I hope this dude gets off of this. Because, come on, man, we're just too past that. And if apparently he did 5 years in jail, like, bruv, you really want to go do more years in jail? Like, I don't think you're going to be able to bring these boxes. Them niggas going to try to get up in that booty chase. You know what I mean? Anyway. Okay. Chat. Well, I know some of y'all been waiting for this topic. Big Meech. Big Meech is home. What the fuck? Hey, bro, Little Meech. Big Meech is home, people. Apparently he's officially out of prison, that is, but is not completely out, free into the world without any type of, supervision. He's now in a halfway house. If you guys don't know what a halfway house is, usually after you've served prison time for a certain amount of time, they will then transition you back into society. And a part of transitioning you back into society, because prison is usually just not a very, even though it's meant for rehabilitation, the way how people get and have to survive in prison isn't meant for an easy transition back to the free world. So they create something called a halfway house. So you go from prison to a halfway house, and that kind of ingratiates you with society, that by the time you get back to being completely free, you're not still moving like prison. Like there, so Big Meech has been moved to a halfway house, which means that he'll be, I think, out of prison in the next year or so. Now, what does that mean? Usually a halfway house, sometimes they'll allow you to have a job where you could go somewhere. You could go into real civilization and go have a job. You just have to come back. You have to sleep there. Or you could go visit family. So you could do regular stuff. You just have to still sleep in the halfway house and spend some time there, which is very different from being in prison, because in prison you can't be like, yo, I'll be back. I'm going to go holler at Keisha and them. Nah, it don't work like that, right? So a new picture has emerged of him clearly being in a residential space around, some guy, and we don't know exactly what this is, but it looks like it says some type of business. And this is a picture of him not being confined, right? Now he's officially out of prison, having moved to a halfway house where he'll continue to serve his sentence. A picture of him has surfaced, though. The infamous co-founder of Black Mafia Family was transferred from FCI Coleman to a community confinement center overseen by the Miami Residential Reentry Management Office. Okay, it said, check out the picture. He has his arm over his. As you know, Big Meech was arrested back in 2005 on charges of drug trafficking and money laundering and sentenced to 30 years in prison. Earlier this year, a judge shortened his sentence about 3 years. It's hard to say when he'll be free to re-enter society, but he's no longer in federal prison. Now, I'm gonna tell you another reason why I think the streets are completely stupid. Now, granted, his reason or his thing of being in the street was never because he wants to kill people and be gangster. That was his way to make money. He was selling drugs, right? But generally, I just want to say, of course, because I denounce street life a lot of times. Y'all know what it is watching me. I'm going to tell you another reason why the street is so stupid. This guy, essentially, at least from what I know, he got arrested in 2005. I'm guessing, he had a 27, 28-year sentence. It got shortened by 3 years, right? And essentially, people are now asking if he snitched because they want to know if they should give him the respect of doing all that time in prison. And this is why the streets are so stupid to me. This guy's lost 20 years of his life. And you know what people care about? Did he tell? Huh? Like, who tells and gets 20 years? How does that work? But now, this is the new thing that he's going to have to deal with and tackle. I've been seeing this happen, and let me look at it. Big Meech. Okay. Everybody's saying, did he snitch to get out of jail? Oh, look at this. Some guy named Cuffy says, this is how Big Meech cooperated against me to get less time. Let's.
So yeah, I got Cuffy right here, man, St. Louis legend. You know what I'm saying? And I know people heard me speak about Meech's paperwork situation with the last interview that we had, and a lot of people had a lot of stuff to say. They don't believe it, Blues hating. You know what I'm saying? And when I went back and I looked at everything, I was like, you know what, bro? It's only right and only one way to really do it. Only one way to really do it and just let Dog speak for itself. So I wanted him to call in, and this is him calling in during the interview. Go ahead, Cuff, man. You can introduce yourself and take the flow.
Blue, my nigga, what's up, man?
Yes, sir.
Hey, a lot of people, man, is thinking that this thing is made up or this thing is fake or that I have an axe to grind. You feel me?
Right.
But I'm in here with a 27-year sentence based on Demetrius Flannery, as you all know as Big Meech, and Tammy Cowens, known in the paperwork as CS1.
Right.
Confidential source 1. So what Big Meech did was call a third-party cooperation. So Tammy Cowens signed up to be a DEA informant to give Demetrius Flannery a time cut, plain and simple.
Right. So
okay. So can you break down the story? Like, how do you know this? And how?
So now they're saying Big Meech cooperated. Again, I don't give a damn, but apparently this guy is coming home, and he's coming home to mix reception. So Big Meech is coming home to people loving him, right? I also gotta, I always assume that sometimes, I know we have people who know exactly who Big Meech is. I know somebody, I'm like, who the fuck is this muscular nigga with tats? So I'm going to try to give y'all, we're going to go over some of what he's kind of done. This is a guy who kind of impacted the music game, the hip hop game, and this is why we care about it. But also the streets. A guy who was so wealthy through the drug game and had interest in music where you saw rappers getting down with him, and people have given him credit for even, spearheading the career of somebody like Young Jeezy. But this was a guy who supposedly, as much as what people think about drug dealers in terms of ruining their community, they actually look at this guy as this guy was promoting a lot of commerce and money exchanging hands, like the economy in the hood, because he wouldn't just get the money and just get out of there. You know what I mean? He was the guy who, he had the strip club lit. He was having these cars. He would spend money back in the community. And, that becomes a double-edged sword, because then people kind of excuse, well, I know he's selling drugs, or allegedly selling drugs. I guess not allegedly, he got the sentence. Selling drugs, but, this guy he's bringing money here, right? So it's a very interesting way how people look at Big Meech. they don't look at him, and I guess it's all drug dealers, because people look at El Chapo as almost like a hero. Like, nah, man. Like people would still be like, yo, I'm moving like blah, 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 El Chapo. Like people still rap like that, right? Like, people give Pablo Escobar a lot of credit, because I think drug dealers, rather than just people just going around being gangbangers or killers that don't have a money objective to it, they don't get that proper, oh, we fuck with you, right? Like no one's gonna be like, oh, this was a killer in the hood. And like nobody gives a fuck about that. But if it's someone who, was just trying to get it just in an illegal way, as long as he wasn't like fucking demon like Alpo, right? Anyway.
How'd you come upon this information?
How do you know? How do you came upon this information though?
We were rewarded what's called a Franks hearing. It's based on a case called U.S. versus Frank. So I would implore your listeners to look the case up. And what a Franks hearing entails is that you're able to cross-examine your accusers, meaning government agents, meaning informants, and so on and so forth, just like a regular trial. So this was testified in court.
Period. Point blank.
This was testified in court that I became a government informant to give Demetrius Flannery a time cut.
That's what was said on the stand, bro. The lady became a government informant to give Demetrius Flannery a time cut. But I think people would ask a question of this though. This is
okay. I'm trying to break this down. This feels very complicated. I would call Wack to kind of. You want me to call Wack? Let me call Wack. I know Wack is probably busy on Clubhouse. Shout out to my guy Wack 100. Wack 100. I'll see if I call Wack and see if he give me a. Well, he on the West Coast, so it's not that late. I don't like calling people too late. He's probably busy though. Yeah, I 100% need Wack on this. If you don't answer, like, and by the way, this is why, number one, I want to give Wack his flowers. Wack is one of the biggest and best people in media. I know he doesn't look at himself like that, because even when Wack is doing stuff, he's not also, most media personalities these days or media entities, they only move and think about how they can monetize. Wack will be on Clubhouse with not even the thought in mind, because like he's a guy in music. Like, Wack not broke, and most hood niggas are broke. But Wack's not broke. But here's the thing, like, I appreciate people like Wack, because I don't want to be the person that has to say if somebody's snitch or not. I'll also give you a story. Is this Blues Da Vinci? Is this him? I don't know if this is him. Let me Google it. Blue Da Vinci. Yeah, I guess it's him. Yo, I remember back in the day, I never, like, so, maybe I shouldn't say this, because, like, I feel like he's going to, like, respond to this. Nah, I won't say it. Yeah, I won't say it. Wack was on. All right, let's just look up what he said on Clubhouse. Wack 100 Clubhouse. Wait, what happened?
Too. So I don't know what niggas talking about, because I had a category. Hey, this nigga Wack.
So by the way, just to summarize, and I'm going to play a little bit of what Wack said, and hopefully we get some clarity on this. So apparently they're saying that Big Meech cooperated, but he cooperated in a way, but where he didn't cooperate, he got someone to cooperate for him. Now remember, Big Meech is like this extra loved figure. I want to give you like a semblance of understanding of how loved he is. Like LeBron James, LeBron James is like Drake before all this shit. Like, I don't know, do y'all still look at Drake as Disney Channel? Like I feel like Drake had like a impeccable, reputation and what people's like. You would think about, oh, you could just talk about that to your child. That's LeBron. LeBron still has that, right? Like LeBron is very brand friendly. October 17th, LeBron tweets, "Welcome home, Big Meech." Now, Big Meech wasn't locked up for, like, he was locked up for running a criminal enterprise that was selling drugs, right? Like, he wasn't locked up for, oh, I forgot to, like, do some paperwork. No, he got locked up for fucking selling hard drugs and being a gangster. But even LeBron is saying, "Welcome home, Big Meech." Sexy Red, she gets online, and I posted it to my page. She says, "Yo, whenever the first concert is that Big Meech is finna perform at, I'm gonna do that concert for free." I'm showing you this or saying this to highlight how much people really care about, respect, and love this guy, right? They are like, they're showing that people are going to welcome this guy back with open arms. And this doesn't happen. I don't want you to think that this happens to every dude that was a street dude, because it doesn't. Not to this level, not to this extent. Could I find it? Let's Google it. Sexy Red BMF Big Meech free. Yeah. Okay. So here's some reactions. Oh my God. Ain't on my ad blocker still. Here we go. So Boosie, Sexy Red says, "Where the welcome party at? I'm trying to perform for the free ski." Okay? I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Sexy Red is so good at, like, convincing us, like, she's just a fucking hoe. What I mean by that, and I really don't think she's a hoe. I think she's a smart girl, and I actually like Sexy Red a lot. But, like, everything she says just convinces us. Like, when I ever read this, I feel like she's almost just saying, "Yo, I'll come to the party and fuck all y'all niggas." Like, that's all I read. I don't know why it is. Like, I just kind of, like, have given her a persona. And it's probably unfair because she's probably not like that. And she even said it herself. And I think that's what I saw recently. So I want to just be fair with her by even playing this. Because I think we look at Sexy Red, and every time we see her, we're like, yeah, you're like an easy fuck for these guys, right? And this is what she said recently.
"Why every time y'all see me with a nigga, y'all think I'm fucking him? Like, can I just chill? Can I hang out?"
I think it's because of her music, and we saw a sex tape already, right? Like, she says, "My booty hole green, my pussy is pink, whatever. And I think we probably just be like, "Yo, you're just fucking everybody." And then she was like, "Yo, I got an STD. Like, yo, come on, like, yo, who says that unless, like, you're just, you know what I mean?" So I do think it's her content, her music, and some of the content she put on social media. We just think she's fucking everybody, right? Like, she took a picture with Gucci third leg, and everybody was just like, "Yeah, you fucked him. Stop lying." You know what I mean? Anyway, so she says she's down to perform there for free, and the only thing I could think is she's trying to fuck this nigga. But whatever, like, she gonna fuck him and the whole BMF. But obviously that's me just saying that. Anyway, Lil Meech said, okay, I don't know what he was saying. Let's see if we could pull up Boosie's tweet. What did Boosie tweet? Did he delete it? Oh, he said, "Welcome back, Big Meech. Legend." Even though somebody in the comments says drug dealer who sold poison to her people is now a legend. He will only be considered a legend if he joined us in a neighborhood to help rehabilitate many of our people who are on drugs. He and many like him have a debt to pay to our community. Yeah, everybody's really acting like, yo, Big Meech is, obviously Rick Ross has a song, I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover, whipping work, hallelujah. And all of that's happened. So, yeah, a lot of people really enjoy him coming home. Anyway, let me keep playing.
Buddy, this nigga whack low-key turks on that dick as soon as he said that shit, bro. I had to, bro, Runner. What I'm supposed to do, you knew, baby Runner, that I didn't fully understand. You knew that, right? And, nigga, as fast as this room boom, it wasn't 30 seconds, nigga. I had you on the jack. Nigga, I wasn't playing because I'm hearing what you're saying. And for me not to do what I say I was gonna do, that mean I'm just deflecting. Nah, nigga, hold up, nigga. This nigga talking about, bro. So, but shit, ain't nobody gonna do shit anyway.
Yeah, what is this paperwork that they was talking about on this call? Rick Baby and them talking about they got Big Meech's paperwork. What they talking about?
They been had to work what me and Ghost was talking about. They got to work with Tammy on the stand saying that, you know, she's a third party working to get him a time reduction. This is why in like 16 or 18 you start hearing Big Meech coming home early. It was based upon the Cuffy situation, and he would have, but because the federal agent that she was cooperating with lining Cuffy up, they took Cuffy.
Okay, so let me try to explain in layman's terms. So apparently Big Meech was locked up. Let me see if I can look up his original sentence, right? Big Meech sentenced to... He was sentenced to 30 years in 2008. When was he locked up, though? His convictions was in 2008, but I think he was locked up, arrested in... He was arrested in 2005, got sentenced in 2008. Okay. Here's the thing about, like, this is what I'm saying I'm confused about the streets. He was arrested in 2005, and he was sentenced to 30 years. So, okay, here we go. We got Whack. Whack!
What up?
Hey, I'm on stream real quick, but I had to call you because I needed like some clarification because this is outside my wheelhouse. Okay, I'm talking about Big Meech, and you have to, because I'm actually listening to your audio on Clubhouse, having you explain it. I think I kind of get it. I think you and a lot of people have said that there might have been cooperation through a third party, which that's the first time I've ever heard.
Yeah, the Tammy Cowan bitch, yeah. That was Blue Da Vinci broad at first. You know that, right?
Really?
Yeah, that was his broad, right? So, here's the thing. Okay, let me look.
Break it down, please.
Let me break it down. Okay. Big Meech just paroled, right?
Yes.
And he paroled to Fort Lauderdale to his son's little Meech, to his baby mama. Right?
Okay.
Let's establish that. All right. The first person who had Big Meech's life rights is a dude named Cuffy.
Okay.
From St. Louis. Right?
Okay.
All right. Cuffy is the one that took Big Meech to a whole nother level. Money-wise, all that. He was what he was. So he got with Cuffy, everything went up 300-400%. So when Meech is in there, and he sent word through Tammy, because now that's his broad, to holler at Cuffy to make a move, he makes the move. He makes the move, federal agents come in. Cool. Come time for court, CI cooperating number one gets on the stand. CI number one is Tammy. It's also stipulated in the documents that CI number one is also the new owner of the BMF rights on Big Meech side. Now, here goes the thing. 50 Cent had to do the business with who? Tammy.
Really?
Why, if you know this woman right here, this Joe Broad, is getting on the stand as a third-party cooperator against your man Cuffy, why does she got your life rights? Why don't your baby mama that you just paroled to got your life rights? Why don't your son got your life rights? Your sister, your mama, your daddy, your brother. Because she has to cooperate for a reason, working for you. Now, remember back in 16, 17 when they said Big Meech gonna get out early?
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
That was all it is. But she fucked the federal agent and they pulled it off the table. It's all in the work. It's going to tell you, CI number one is the dude owns the life rights to Big Meech and BMF, bro.
But by the way, I'm looking at a Vlad TV thumbnail. It says Tanisha Welch. I don't know who that is. It says Big Meech sold his life rights to a piece of shit informant. Really?
Bro, listen, ain't no sold nothing. It's her. And right now, if you go look at the red carpet events, Google it. You'll see her.
Who? Tammy?
Nigga, Google it.
Wait, how can I find it? So Big Meech. I'm trying to find the Tammy person. I don't know who that is though.
Hold on, what's this?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy though.
Ain't no kind of crazy. There's only one reason why.
Is that a thing though? Could you but is that snitching though? Because by the way, and I listen.
Yeah, that's snitching. Nigga is third party. That's why them niggas in the feds is getting out. Watch this, right? Look. I'm already in there, right? You come in.
Yeah.
I'm in there with 50 years. You come in. I befriend you, get to know you, whatever. Uh-huh. I'm like, yeah, man, I still got a few teams out there doing their thing. You see I'm doing all right for myself in there.
Uh-huh.
You like, yeah, man, I got 1,000 motherfucking bricks. I got buried such and such. If I, shit, I don't trust none of my people, but shit, we could work something. All right, well, let me give you 10 bricks up front. And then you move in, we keep moving them. Right? Boom. I call R&B. R&B, listen. This nigga got 1,000 bricks, right? Contact them folks. Let them know I didn't agree to move them for him. This is what it's going to be. Boom, boom, boom. Ask them, if I move the majority of the bricks, how much time they'd knock off of my end. All right, baby, they saying for every motherfucking 100 bricks you move, they going to take 7 years, 8 years, 10 years off, whatever. She's my third party cooperator.
Okay, I understand that.
You know what I'm saying?
And let me ask you this question, because so he was given 30 years because I think this is a counter argument. He was given 30 years, right?
Yeah.
So if he got locked up in 2005, 30 years would have been him getting out in 2035, right?
85%.
Okay, and 85% of that would have been maybe
25 and a half.
Okay, exactly. So he would have got out in 2030.
24 at best.
Okay, so
let's say 6 months off of the halfway house, a year he done took the little drug program. So 24 years. He got out in 19 years. He out 5 years early, 6 years early. 5 years early.
And I guess that's what the counter argument is, though. Whack. Why would somebody cooperate for only 5 years off? The whole point of cooperating is to be like,
Blue DaVinci did a safety valve for 8 months off. What you mean?
What's a safety valve?
Yeah, that's a whole nother story. But listen, anybody that says why would somebody cooperate for only 5 years off is a motherfucker that ain't never did no prison time. Oh. After 19, 20 years, that 5 years is a motherfucking eternity. Nigga, when you 56 years old, that's the difference between 56 and 62. Is it still only 5 years off? Now, his third party cooperation didn't bring him home early. He's not home early on no telling. I got the paperwork on why he's home early.
Why is he home early then?
Oh, let me go pull the work out. He's not home early for no telling.
When Wax says, let me go pull the work up. He got me.
Oh.
Yo, I saw you sit there with Pooh Shicey's lawyer, and that
was good content.
No. Hey, I said before you got on the phone, I said, people like this is why you're needed. I know I don't think you look at yourself like a media personality because you're just being you, but like when it comes to somebody who's well versed in the street and who's from the streets, there's no one even close to you. Like, it's not even like, and by the way, here's the thing. 80%, I won't say 80, let's say 70% of
you got to work on why he's home early. Yeah. I ain't gonna put no bullshit on him, but I just sent you to work on why he's home early. Now, his third-party cooperation was trying to get him home early back in 16, 17. So, okay, we're in 24. So that means I'd have put him home early 7, 8 years early than now. So while he's home early now, you have the paperwork on. That's legit. You're looking at it.
So wait, so would you consider him a cooperant then?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he he did the. All you gotta do is go to Cam Capone interview with Blue Da Vinci, and Cuffy called in from the feds.
Oh, I played it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. And here goes the thing: ain't nobody gonna do nothing to him and do nothing about it. And I don't think all these BMF dudes is out here waiting to think he gonna go get 1 million bricks. That man, 56 years old, he didn't have to do a thing or two to come home early, right? He got his son in position, right? He got a relationship with 50 Cent. He has a whole nother spinoff of doing a whole fucking TV series of going to jail, fighting the case, and doing 19 years and what that was like. And then he could take the BMF thing and go do a full-blown movie and license that motherfucker out to 50, 60 different goddamn countries and spin off and go into real estate or whatever. You will never see that dude hustling in the street ever again. He's 56, bro.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never seen hip-hop. LeBron James said, "Welcome home, Big Meech." I've never seen.
Yeah, that was crazy.
The culture or black culture has welcoming him home like almost
but see,
like
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with that. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with that. See, if I say it, I sound like a hater. But now, LeBron, respectfully, what you've just done is all the kids have been watching you and looking at you and looking at your son because of the sports and watching you do these things with the school programs and invest in schools and all these things. Now they just saw you welcome home a guy that they don't know. And now the kids are Googling, and now they just seen LeBron James glorify and salute a drug dealer. Now, I know it sounds crazy coming out of my mouth, but we having grown man conversation, right?
Wait, hold on. All right, so let me ask you this, right? Because that's what I was also telling my chat earlier. I said,
it's crazy. It don't even look right.
Wait. Let me ask you, though. Because you're older than me. You would definitely know way more than me. Is he... By how many people are welcoming him back, it feels like he meant more to the black community than only being a drug dealer. Like, I don't know if he's
I don't know what you act. Look, I don't give a fuck what you mean more to, right? Let's take Frank Lucas and the rest of these drug kingpin dudes, and he wasn't on their level, but he was up there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. Let's just be real, and I gotta speak on this because I saw my man Captain Tazariot, who part of the Hebrew Israelites, speak on it. Listen, they passed out turkeys. Okay, they brought some people some cars. They took care of some people in the projects. But everything was done, right, by what? By the genocidal act of flooding the motherfucking streets with some shit that was cancerous to our people called a drug, right? So you can say what you want to say, bro, about that. But when you come from being a drug kingpin and you say you looked out for people, you fuck more people up than you looked out for. So when you got a guy like LeBron of his magnitude and his stature say, "Welcome home, Big Meech," the only defense I can give LeBron is hopefully he's referring to the reestablish the the Big Meech that let's say is gonna turn into a movie star, a TV star, but when he does that, it makes the people that follow him and look up to him say, "Okay, well, who's this guy?" And when they go read about him, they say, "Damn, LeBron's saluting and big up on a drug dealer. Is it cool to be a drug dealer? Shit, LeBron likes him."
Hey,
right?
You're right. Did you see what Rollo said? Rollo was sending a message to Big Meech. He said, The streets is dead, OG. Get this legal money. Stay out these fuck niggas' way. Don't even worry about what a fuck niggas say. Most of these so-called street niggas ain't even made $1 million out of the dope game, but they always talking street shit. So it look like he's telling him.
Well, you got to remember, because they put Rollo over there with the rats too, right? Am I right? That's the dude they had the phone call and they allegedly say he told. I don't know too much about the dude, so but he's telling the dude the truth. Nobody cares, right? The people that's being exposed as rats are getting bigger after they expose as rats.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. The stronghold of the streets are gone. You're going to have a few renegades still out there, but right now it's probably about a good 65-35 in favor of the cooperants. Even in jail, 3 out of the 5 prison yards in jail in California are ran by cooperants.
Wow. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think when he comes out, the last thing I want to see him do is go on that interview circuit. I think he needs to drop a movie just like how we saw American Gangster. Like I feel like the culture wants that.
Yeah.
You need to do that, then do the interview circuit to promote the movie. But
no, bro,
I'm
he
gonna be
got
honest
2
with you.
plays in it.
I've only heard stories about like I heard someone tell a story about how he brought his 2 Maybachs to a club and boxed in Jay-Z's Maybach. I'm like, wow, this guy really had it. I don't know.
That was Benny Boone told that story.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh no, he had it. The niggas was doing like 2,500 bricks a week, some crazy shit. He had it. He had it. I had the life rights deal with my man Speedy. Speedy's Persian. I believe he's Persian. Armenian Persian. It's a black dude that supplied BMF. Right? And 2 federal agents retired, and they had all the wiretaps. They had all the shit. They wanted to make a movie out of it. Right? So he had it. There's no exaggeration about what you hear. Niggas flying over parks and helicopters and throwing out money and, going to the club and shutting the club, buying the bar. He had it. There's no questioning or doubting that. It's just about the things that happen after the fact. That's in question.
Hey, why doesn't he get along with Blue Da Vinci?
Okay, so originally, right, they thought Blue Da Vinci told on the limousine stash spot, right? But when the paperwork came out, come to find out the limousine driver told on the stash spot. So when Blue Da Vinci paroled, that's where you see Meech doing the intro on Blue Da Vinci's little mixtape, right? So then later on it comes out that Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve and he cooperated for a time cut, which was only 8 months.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, we exposed that on Clubhouse like about 2 weeks ago.
Hey, I'm asking you this seriously. I'm not even trying to be like what I've heard about BMF. They've obviously some get money niggas, but I've heard they were a force to be reckoned. Like when you're like kind of exposing this, because I'm imagining that whenever Big Meech comes back, he's gonna have a power. Not necessarily he has to do anything, but he's gonna have a power over street niggas and other street niggas that want to just that.
No, his power came from he had the sack. It's a bunch of people like him who had the sack. Rick Ross was like him. He had the sack. He did all that time and came home. He don't got the sack. He's doing other things to make regular money. You know what I'm saying? That power come from that sack. You lose that sack, you lose that bag, you lose that power. Is the few things that may do some people might do some things for him? Yeah, but no, that ain't. Whoever feed the people lead the people.
Where does Jeezy stand with this? Is Jeezy gonna say nothing?
Jeezy gonna stay so far. Jeezy gonna stay so far away from them people like he been did. Jeezy made his decision way back when and got away from them. That's why he never signed the paperwork to be signed to him. That nigga went behind Blue Da Vinci and them back and went straight direct to Def Jam. Because he comes from that. He comes from up under the Blue Da Vinci cloth and all that. And when it came time to do the business, he did it straight with Def Jam.
And let me ask you a question, because I think this is, you have this thing called the exposures, right? And I've been watching you guys, like you guys doing a pretty good job. But you do know that now, like, I think you guys have exposed a bunch of stuff, but like, it's like people kind of like who they like. People don't really care that nobody's telling anymore.
Oh yeah, we gotta remember, bro. The exposures ain't here to piss you off. We just here to make you aware. And the yous we're referring to are those people that might need to be made aware. We're not here to tell you not to stream, not to follow, not to subscribe or support whoever this individual may be. We just here to make you aware of who they really are. That's it. Imagine you being a dude in Jersey, right? Mm-hmm. And let's say you doing a motherfucking allegedly marijuana deal with a motherfucking Tennessee, right? And you know, people say this dude's legit and he's solid. You setting up a big thing for him. And then next thing you know, you see some shit on the motherfucking internet. Whack 100 exposed Little Jeff from Tennessee, been a cooperative for 8 years. And this is the dude you was about to do business with. Wouldn't you appreciate that act?
I would, of course.
Okay, so we're not here to kill nobody's career, to get anybody killed. We're not here to make you stop following or whatever. We just here to expose and show everybody who certain people really are. Now, we just reached out. We're getting a tons of emails now from the ladies in the federal penitentiaries that's being told on by a lot of so-called thorough street niggas. See, these women don't have no voice. People don't really know who they are. They forget about them. They drown them out. But now, right, we're getting a whole bunch of paperwork in from these ladies in the federal penitentiary, right, who've been told on by a lot of names, a lot of people running around out here. So, you know, that's what we're here for. We're here for the people that need a voice. And listen, we're here to make the streets a better place. Yeah. You know, if you're a rat, you shouldn't be in the streets. You should be joining corporate America, driving a diesel, working at McDonald's or something. We're going to stop you from thinking you can still go out here and do the street stuff. And we're going to help the other street guys understand that there's more people that's telling than not. And maybe you need to stop doing the things that you're doing. You know, you can't look at exposures in a negative way. And if you've been accused of something that you didn't do, we're here to show, you know, maybe you might be innocent. He didn't tell. Pooh Shiesty just reaped the benefits of the exposures.
Okay. Hey, no, by the way, I listened to that call and I had a few takeaways. The first takeaway was that I liked you were being very fair, and it showed me that, because sometimes I think people think that you're stuck in your ways, but it showed me that you're down to realize that, hey, listen, the streets have this old school definition, but there is ways these days that the government are trying to close cases that isn't snitching, right? And you know what I mean? Because again, you know, like I think you mentioned about the proffer thing. If the street sees every proffer as a snitch, that's going to be a problem, because these days, you know, they're resolving cases and they're going to kind of multiple defendants saying, hey, listen.
Pooh Shiesty was the prime example, brother. You know what I'm saying? Look, hey, me and you, right? Mm-hmm. Me and you. We did some motherfucking robberies. They like, look, nigga, we giving you niggas 30 years, or you take this motherfucker 10 today. What's happening? Your attorney like, yo, man, my client say he don't want to fuck with that trial. He willing to take the 10 because they got you niggas on camera, whatever. Okay, tell like I'm willing to take it too. All right, listen, they gonna write it up and act with the driver and you was the gunman. You know what I'm saying? The act don't have to sign that. On yours, it's gonna say you was the gunman, act with the driver. You have to sign that. Are you guys in agreement to get the 10? Yeah, you ain't involving nobody else, just you two. No problem. I sign it, you sign it. And it says proffer, right? Now you go to your prison, I go to my prison. You hit the yard, let us see your paperwork. Paperwork say proffer, and it says you signed a document that says Wack was the gunman. They gonna call you a rat because I'm not there to say we agreed about it. So what I'm saying is, and I told the attorney, you guys need to go to the courts, right, and tell the courts a lot of these young men is getting stabbed up and killed because they're taking deals that they agree with. Y'all need to come up with another clause or some type of agreement addendum that says all parties agreed to this finding. You know what I'm saying? That way when a nigga go up the river and they like see the paperwork, okay, yeah, but right here they check agreed. I mean, this Cody's all agreed to this shit. It's cool. Because as it reads right now, if you sign something that's identifying anybody other than yourself in the commission of the crime, they're going to call you a rat. And I said it. I spoke it. I said I may catch some heat for this, but the streets need to change their outlook on how they see these type of situations because all three Cody's agreed to take it just like this. One got 8, Pushaisi got 5, other dude got 4. But it's up under a proffer situation. But the proffer comes from all the information that the federal government had collected, right? But on the paperwork, it says his other Cody's names. So when you see that, you're going to say, oh, you told. No, he didn't tell. They all was in agreement to take this case this way with the stipulation that it's going to be mentioned on all their documents.
Hey, listen to that conversation. Told me a bunch of things. Number one, I thought you were amazing. You did an amazing job of doing being a moderator and someone that was leading the conversation. Number two, it showed me the difference between street niggas, right? So like you interpreted it like I think y'all all have the same general sentiment, but you were able to remove emotion from it. I listened to Luce. Luce was not. Like Luce was like, nah, that's snitching. Hell nah. Fuck all that. And then 600 was kind of more just old school, right? And it kind of just shows how the streets sees a lot of things historically, but I mean, yeah, I don't think Pushaisi didn't tell. You know what I mean? And
no, look at it. No, it's just the way it's written, and the proffer and the other name. But all three of them agreed to take this deal set up as is. And I ain't look. I'm a wolf. I don't give a fuck if everybody's screaming one thing. If I don't think what you screaming is right, I'm not gonna scream it. Fuck you. Straight up. Just because everybody going left, the sign says if you go left, you're gonna fall off a cliff in 100 yards. Where you going, Whack? Everybody going left. Motherfucker, I read the sign.
Yeah.
Just because you following the dummy, and a lot of these street rules have been established and laid down by dummies. And we've been following them for 50 years. At some point in time, we got to say, hold up, bro. What do you mean this dude is a snitch? This dude, these three dudes all agreed to the deal. Nobody else was involved. Nobody else was implemented. They all agreed. In their paperwork is all three of their names. And they have to sign this agreement. They all agreed to agree to this. How the fuck is it telling? Nah, Black, man, you trying to change the game. No, I'm not trying to change the game. I'm trying to change it back to what the fuck it should have been. But you had an idiot over here who couldn't see, and now you got him. He's leading some other motherfuckers who can't see because they looking through his eyes. That's the blind leading the blind.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, fuck you. All through American history has been changing. At one point in time, we got categorized with the goddamn animals. One point in time, we couldn't vote. One point in time, we couldn't go in the same bathroom, restaurant, sit at the front of the bus. This whole world we come from is built and changes. And if the shit ain't right, it ain't right. And sometimes a motherfucker got to say something. And I'm the nigga that got the balls in the heart to say something. I don't give a fuck if the masses like me. You ain't got to like me behind what I said because it's right. That's cool. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. But yeah, no, I really hit you about the Big Meech stuff. I'm glad you clarified the Pushaisi stuff.
Yeah, but that's all it is. They'll never find no document that says Big Meech told. The only thing you're going to see is the young lady on there, the third party cooperating, and then you'll notice that she is the owner of the life rights of Big Meech, and you'll see that he's still doing business and in bed with her today. So, you know, we off on the streets. You know, she took the stand. The paperwork is there. She got your life rights. You still doing business with her. It says right
Is that
here
breaking the street rules though? It appears that like he got her to, you know what I mean? Like
especially my guy, right? Especially my guy. If it was supposed to benefit you in any type of way, Cuffy, her, him, they all tied in, bro. Everybody's one. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So yeah, it's a little weird, a little different, but I'm gonna be real. I mean, in Big Meech's paper, Big Meech was a hustler. He wasn't never no gangster. Just keep it real, bro.
Well, I mean, if you,
he was a hustler, bro. I know a lot. Hey, motherfucking
but if your
Freeway
people's...
Rick ain't no gangster. Freeway Rick ain't no gangster. He'll tell you that. He had gangsters around him. Big Meech ain't no motherfucking. I ain't never heard him proclaim to be a gang. He's a hustler. So, you know, what does he fall up under? You know?
By the way, this is a big win for the Tammy girl. She went from smashing the underboss to now smashing the boss and taking over the shit because she helped the boss get out of jail, right?
Well, that didn't go through because she fucked the federal agent, so they snatched the whole situation off the table.
What do you mean she fucked the federal? Like she had sex with
him?
him?
She started fucking the agent, the agent that she was cooperating for.
Yeah.
She started fucking him. And the motherfucking law enforcement, the judge and everybody, they found out. I guess that's a violation. You can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why that deal got pulled off the table. Because he'd have been home in like 2016, 2017. But nevertheless, she still won because at the end of the day, guess what? Tammy's in the middle of the motherfucking BMF deal. 50 had to do the deal with her. She had the power of the pen.
Hey, really quickly, because we hear about these mythical names and figures. So wait, why doesn't Larry Hoover get like a release date like that? Because every time I hear about him, they say he can't talk on the phone.
Larry Hoover got like 6. He got like 6 life sentences.
Wait, why?
You know,
is this murders?
Well, he didn't have when he went to jail. You know, they tried to say allegedly that he, you know, was getting rid of motherfuckers while he was in there. So he when he went, he didn't have the life sentences when he went. He caught him while he was in there.
Really?
Conspiracies and shit like that, yeah. So, you know, Kanye did a lot for that. When he was doing all that shit with Trump, it was to try to get Larry back in there for an appeal. You know what I'm saying? You know, but Larry got 6 life sentences. Man, the man been in there about 51 years, man. So, you know, hopefully they give him a shot, man, to coming on. The man got to be in his 70s. He been in fucking Colorado in a penitentiary underground for God knows how long. They bring him everything. They bring him his shower. They bring him his food. You know what I'm saying? He can't come out. He read his mail from a motherfucking screen. So, you know, I don't think he can do anybody any harm. But then again, who am I to say that? Because the victims of the so-called families out there, they gonna say they been harmed. You know what I'm saying? But he been gone like 51 years. That's crazy shit.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know, drug dealing and bodies is 2 different things, Zach.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it.
So, you know, hopefully they let the old man go, man. You know, I would like to see him come home. Everybody would. I don't think he's gonna do anybody any harm. You know, let the man breathe some fresh air, man. And one last time, that man is locked. He been locked down. Shit. Probably about 30 of that. Just slammed down all the way. So, you know, he's a very headstrong individual, bro, dealing with that shit.
All right, man. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
All right.
I appreciate you filling me in because I was confused about this But if that's all true, getting somebody else to get on the stand, that's smart though. But I guess you're right. I guess it's
They
still
not
rules
finna
and
do nothing with that. Yeah, I didn't even sure don't matter. They not finna do nothing with him. They don't. Nobody gives a fuck. Is it cold outside, baby? Yeah, don't nobody give a fuck.
Hey,
Nobody gives a fuck, bro.
You seen Sexy Red, so wherever the welcome home party, she performed for free. I think he could come back
Nobody get. All right, let me tell you something, bro. I can walk in a motherfucking Foot Locker, and the motherfucker that's showing me the shoes, the motherfucker at the cash register, the motherfucker at valet park, the motherfucker sweeping the floor. Everybody could be a rat, and I'm not gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna buy my shoes and keep moving. Nobody cares. It's over with. Streets is a myth. Shout out Troy Ave. Yeah. All that shit is over with. Nobody cares. It's just conversation, act. All it is now is content. That's it.
I agree.
Nobody cares, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
it is what
keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. I'm here if you need me, my brother.
All right, man. Definitely appreciate you, brother.
Yo,
what up?
How many people you got on your live right now? What you on right now?
We got about 17,000.
Okay, I need them to go follow R&B, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know what they keep saying though.
Hi, Ek.
Oh, hey R&B, yo, Wack. They keep saying, why don't you tell them to follow you in R&B? You just
listen. First and foremost, I'm a gentleman and I'm a man, right? You know, Jaheim is one of my favorite R&B artists, and he got a hit song called "Put That Woman First." Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? So some of you youngsters, open the door first. You know what I'm saying? Let them be the ones to win. So I always put mine first. So R_ANN_B. Y'all go follow my queen. If y'all got time after that, then follow Wack_the100 show. Appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, y'all go follow his queen, and he's on there with her in the pinned post. His is wait.
You see me giving her the ass massage? Shit's incredible. Yeah, you gotta check that out. Listen, you know my brother, but ass is crazy. I was chilling. I had the motherfucking Captain Tazari yacht. What's his name? Is Orioles?
Yeah, I won't be
honest. Butters, got my body butters. I was back there watching TV. Listen, I watched 2 whole episodes of the Menendez brothers before she woke up.
Is that show good?
Hell yeah. I remember that shit when I was a kid. I was like 12 years old when them fools went to jail. Hell yeah, that shit. You gotta check it out, Act. It's pretty crazy.
No. I definitely do. Hey, by the way, when I seen that, I said, man, it's only a matter of time for Wack get on OnlyFans with her, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Wack.
Oh, you seen it?
Yeah, I seen it. No, I thought they were gonna delete that.
Act. Now, see, I want to see how real you are.
Yeah.
When you seen the spread, did you say, God, keep it real, Wack?
Yo, I seen it and I said, yo, Wack having a good. I see. By the way, you know what's happening right now, right? A lot of people who they're used to you being aggressive and dominant, talking shit. They don't like to see you being affectionate to a woman. They want to see you only talk shit to niggas. They don't want to see the other side of it.
Oh shit! God damn. Well, listen.
Wait,
man.
Instagram didn't delete that picture?
No, it's up.
It was the video. Yeah. Once I seen the video, I said, "This some shit you can see on OnlyFans, man." I'm like, yo, Wack go in there.
Hey, listen, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Don't get mad at me for being happy. All right, Ack, I'm going to be calling you in a couple of days. I got some shit I'm putting together, man. I love you. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm here for you, right or wrong. You know that.
All right, hit me. You know what I mean? Now, Wack in love, man. Wack 100% in love. Can't knock my man for being in love. He's in love with his queen. She's doing what was needed to make him feel good. And whatever, cool. All right. What else we got going on up in this bitch chat? Yeah, I know what type of time it is when I get to. Somebody said I can't talk about music in a while, bro. All right, you know what? No. So tomorrow we're gonna talk about Rod Wave album, and we're probably gonna talk about Yeet. We're gonna talk about Yeet's music and Rod Wave. There's not much music that's coming out, so like we might have like a big album or two to talk about. The BET Awards were just fucking garbage, so I didn't go over their picks. You know, they gave Kendrick like 6 awards. I think those awards were right. He deserved all those awards, but like BT just sucks. You know what I mean? This shit's just garbage, bro. Like they had an award show up in a motherfucking club. And for me, with especially how BT has been, you know, violating us as even a platform, we just got to let them die in silence. Like that's why I haven't even talked about like the music categories there. But, you know, of course, we're trying to talk about music 100%. It's just that, like, we're seeing just much more either legal stuff or drama stuff that just don't have to do with necessarily music. Oh, I did see, and then you get things like this. Like, for example, where's it at? So, like even this the Diddy stuff is like the gift that keeps giving. Like, pause, right? Like, look, you know they were saying Diddy. Oh my God, look at this. This is what the fuck. Look at this. Is this AI? What the hell? Anyway, what I can say is this. You know, everyone's been saying and asking her, you know, whatever about Kim Porter's death. And apparently they brought on like a is a pathologist? I don't know if that would be the right name for the medical professional that would be able to evaluate a corpse. And remember, his ex-wife, Kim Porter, died kind of almost like slightly mysterious. They did give a cause of death, but people felt like Diddy had something to do with it, or maybe his mistreatment of her had something to do with it. And I don't know if I can find that, but I think this is a part of it right here.
Guys, right now, we do have some evidence that Kim Porter may have been poisoned and murdered.
The conversation regarding Kim Porter...
Wait. Hold on. Is that the guy that wrote the book? Because that guy's full of ish.
...continues. More discussion over...
Like, I'm really at the point where it's like, bro, we could sit here and watch some nigga make up some shit, and like, I guess it'll be content, but it's just like, bro, like, at what point do we start drawing a line?
Her death.
It's like Jaguar Wright, right? Like, we could listen to Jaguar Wright for like 3 days, but at what point we're like, all right, come on, man.
The accusation that
anyway, I'm gonna play this for a second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Wasn't a proper investigation? We're going to catch you up to speed on this aspect of the Sean Combs story and bring back on forensic death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan to get to the bottom of this. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey guys, this is a Law and Crime legal alert. A mother was aspects of his life, all the people in his life, and that includes, of course, Kim Porter, Combs' ex-girlfriend, who tragically died in her Los Angeles home back in November of 2018. Officers reportedly found the 47-year-old unresponsive. She was pronounced dead. Now, initially, an autopsy was performed on Porter the next day, and according to the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office, the cause of death was deferred pending additional tests. But then you fast forward to January 2019, and the office then concludes that she died of lobar pneumonia. So the manner of death was listed as natural as opposed to something like homicide. And she'd apparently gone into cardiac arrest. Now, it was reported that she had been battling flu-like symptoms in the days leading up to her death, that there were water bottles, sports drinks, Pedialyte. They were found in her bedroom. Days after her death, Sean Combs commented publicly about Porter's death, writing on Instagram, "For the last 3 days, I've been trying to wake up out of this nightmare, but I haven't. I don't know what I'm going to do without you, baby. I miss you so much. Today I'm going to pay tribute to you. I'm going to try and find the words to explain our unexplainable relationship. We were more than best friends. We were more than soulmates. We were some other S. And I miss you so much. Super Black Love." Combs would reportedly tell Essence magazine the following year, "One night I was checking on her and she was like, 'Puffy, take care of my babies.' She actually said that to me before she died." Now, he's talked about Porter a lot over the years. For example, in 2023, Combs claimed that Porter was the inspiration behind his Love album, Off the Grid. He even dedicated a song to her. Now, despite all of this, there have been rumors. There have been unsubstantiated rumors about Kim Porter's death, about what actually happened. And remember, this is a couple that first started dating in the 90s. They had an on-again, off-again relationship. They went through a custody battle over Christian, the son that they had together. They reconcile. They have twin daughters together, Delilah Starr, Jesse James. Combs reportedly cheated on Porter, though. They broke up in 2007. But by all accounts, Porter and Combs seemed to remain close, to be on good terms as parents until her death. And by the way, a little side note, Porter was actually mentioned relatively recently in one of the sexual assault lawsuits that was filed against Sean Combs. This concerned April Lampros. And she claimed that one night in 1996, Combs had forced her and Porter to take ecstasy and have sex with each other as Combs watched and touched himself. And she said afterwards that Combs even invited her to Porter's birthday party. Now, Lampros would also allege that Porter got angry and was resentful of her and helped get her fired from the bar where Lampros was working. So it was really interesting to hear that. But like I said, there have been theories popping up, particularly on Reddit, about Porter's real cause of death, about whether or not she was killed. And one of those people who seems to believe that there is more to the story is Albie Shore. This is Porter's ex. His real name is Albert Joseph Brown. They shared a son together named Quincy. Well, after Combs' arrest on federal sex crimes charges, Brown posted on Instagram, "In a nutshell, Kimberly was allegedly taken from us because she was set on course to accomplish what Mrs. Cassie Ventura did by igniting the bonfire which brings us here today." Ventura, of course, is Combs' ex-girlfriend who filed that initial sexual assault, sex trafficking lawsuit against Sean Combs last year. It spiraled into multiple other lawsuits and arguably spiraled into these charges that he's now facing today. And Brown wrote, "I'm writing this post to formally request an investigation into an entire group of individuals who worked at or around the residence of Miss Kimberly Porter." And he called her death a tragic murder. Now, interestingly, there are reports that Albie Shore has even taken more security measures after asking for an investigation. In fact, he was presented an award at the American Liver Foundation's National Legacy Gala in New York. And in his speech, he says, "We even have Homeland Security in the building. Detective Jackson, good to see you." Not entirely sure what he's talking about, what he's referencing, but considering it was Homeland Security that raided Sean Combs' properties in LA and Miami and collected all that evidence that federal prosecutors are now using in their criminal case against him, interesting comment to make. Now, Gene Deal, this is Combs' former bodyguard, spoke on the Art of Deal podcast about this, and he said, "You got to realize, man, Kim's death wasn't even investigated." He went on to say, "How is it that there was no electronic products or gadgets around Kim? Be her laptop missing, her cell phone's missing, everything is missing, that she could get in touch with her little girls if they're not at home, or her friends or family. All that's missing. How is it that? All that's missing. How is it that?" The detectives didn't even examine Porter's body where she passed away. And Deal emphasized, if that is true, that case needs to be reopened. And also in regards to the idea that she got a massage right before her death, he also said, who gives somebody a massage when they get pneumonia? Deal also apparently took issue with the alleged timing of buying her gold casket. He said, how you order a gold casket 2 months before somebody dies? And he even addressed Albie Shore beefing up his security. Al ain't no fool. He's smart by getting extra security. Now, with all of this as a backdrop, the last time we talked about Kim Porter on Sidebar is when a book was published on Amazon. It was entitled Kim's Lost Words, A Journey for Justice from the Other Side. It is allegedly a memoir from Kim Porter herself detailing her relationship with Sean Combs, but it reportedly contains typos, shocking. Down with Chris Todd to talk about this. We had you on months ago talking about this. There have been these kind of interesting developments since we last spoke. First, if you could just tell us, again, let's set the stage. Do you have any reason to believe that Kim Porter did not die of lobar pneumonia, and whether Porter could have been poisoned in a way to mimic those symptoms.
Wow, that's a very highly sophisticated premise. I think putting out that she could have been poisoned in some way, certainly something that would be undetectable. What I can tell you is that there was quite a bit of pathology with her autopsy. And, you know, you'd mentioned just a moment ago that she had died of lobar pneumonia. For folks that don't know, just a brief little primer here. Our lungs are comprised of lobes. Okay. So hence lobar pneumonia. The right lung has 3 lobes. The left lung has 2. All right. And the reason you have 2 is on the left is because the heart takes up the space. It kind of overlies the lung on that side. Now, her lungs, just so that I have the numbers right, to give you an idea of what we're dealing with here, her lungs were 850 grams for the left. That's the one with only 2 lobes. And then the right lung was 900 grams. Now, that might not mean much to most of the listening public, but I can tell you this. For a woman in particular, alarm bells kind of go off if you get anything that's like up in the upper 400 range. We're talking about the weight of these lungs is desperately heavy. And not only that, but when the lungs were dissected at autopsy, they had this kind of purulent fluid that came out, and it's just kind of a polite way of saying pus. She had an ongoing infection. Now, I've investigated a lot of deaths over the course of my career in New Orleans and Atlanta, and I have yet to work a case where someone was able to introduce an agent into someone's system that wound up causing a pneumonia and leading to their death. However, I think one of my biggest questions is, because this is not something that just happened overnight, Jesse. This is a prolonged event. You had a physician, a house call physician, and that's the way they're termed, apparently, that was coming out to administer treatment to Miss Porter. How in the world this could have been missed, I have no idea. I have had people that are suffering from medical conditions that are in and of themselves lethal. If particularly pneumonia is very dangerous, and left to go untreated. And when I say untreated, she was given like a Z-Pack, which is kind of a broad spectrum antibiotic, which a lot of people receive. They give her an IV that is kind of vitamin infused. Lots of fluid bottles, they said, trying to do electrolyte replacement. But once you get this kind of bacterial infection that's going on, and you get to the point where your lungs are this heavy and you're producing pus at this point in time, I think my big question is, was this neglect? Because, you know, this kind of passive thing that's going on, I don't see anything at this point in time that would indicate that she had some kind of trauma. And if somebody has an indication here, and I'm speaking to those individuals that are insinuating that she was in some way poisoned, There are probably cases in the best set of circumstances, it'd be preferable to.
Sorry, I gave a whole little mutademics back again. No, I was just trying to summarize here. So this guy's basically saying, right, yo, there's nothing that he knows. It doesn't look like foul play. It doesn't look like foul play, right? What looks suspicious is that she had an illness that took probably some weeks or at least a little bit of time or maybe some months to develop to the point it was that bad by the time she died. They had an in-home physician that showed up and nobody detected this. I'm pretty sure if you have lungs filled with pus, your breathing would be labored. You could feel like even if you catch a respiratory like infection, like you feel different. You would complain about it, and I guess that's where he's bringing up the suspicions, like how nobody knew about this junk, right? Now, obviously, because of where we are now, a lot of people want to believe that Diddy has some magic drug to do this. This is beyond the scope of anybody who's not like literally a physician that could make that determination. And also probably a scientist who could know what drugs exist in the market, whether black market or not, that could have this effect to someone.
To do an autopsy. She had an autopsy performed, a thorough autopsy. Now, I can't speak to how thoroughly her tissues were examined afterwards, but she had a lot of stuff going on with her systemically that would give you an indication that she had some serious problems going on. And just let me throw this out there to you as well. Her system was not, her metabolism was not working within normal ranges. And one of the reasons, not only were her lungs heavy, but she had a condition that's referred to as pleural effusion. And so just imagine that your lungs placed in your chest, all right? You have your lungs and your heart right there. And normally that space is referred to as the pleural space. Normally that space is just open space. When they opened her chest, she had fluid that poured out of that space. Okay. And it was a considerable amount that she had coming out of the pleural area. They were able to measure it, and it was statistically significant. And what happens is with that process, I talked about how heavy the lungs are if you have a pneumonia that's going on. So not only are you having trouble breathing, if anyone's ever had respiratory distress, or if you've ever had a loved one that has pneumonia, it's a horrible thing, a horrible set of conditions to be in. You combine that with pleural effusion, so you have this fluid that's impacting the lungs' ability or lack thereof to expand and contract. And so she kind of had the double whammy going on there.
Yeah, and I appreciate you not only going into the specifics of what might have happened to her, but also pushing back on the idea that she wasn't investigated, because there was an autopsy. And in fact, according to an autopsy report that was obtained by In Touch, I want to read you what this says. She was given Toradol by intramuscular route and was given intravenous fluids, including saline and vitamins. Ms. Porter called this physician the following day and explained she had no appetite. Our nurse visited and gave her more saline solution with vitamins. The next day, she complained to the physician with a streak of blood in her phlegm. She also received a massage. She was watching television with people and subsequently went to bed. She was later found unresponsive and pronounced dead at the scene. And the autopsy revealed fibrinopurulent effusions, infectious fluids in the chest cavities, and pleuretic infection.
That's pleural effusion.
Yep. And there was also evidence of lobar pneumonia infection. It was natural, with nasopharyngeal swabs testing negative for viruses, and post-mortem toxicology results described as unremarkable. This is why you're the expert in this and not me. So that's very consistent with what you said, and you heard the idea of that. Like you said, the physician coming over. Why wasn't this detected? There seemed to be red warning signs. The idea of the massage. Anything? Again, I know there was questions about the massage, but what do you take away from that portion of the report?
Well, again, this is not, and I would state this plainly, under normal circumstances, if a clinician were to observe her and begin to understand just diagnostically without having drawn labs, okay, in life, you need to get her in for intensive care. Now, I don't mean she needs to be on the ICU, but she needs to be probably on a med surg floor in a hospital. And I'm just wondering why didn't that occur in this particular? And I've got one more bit of information for you here relative to the autopsy, which is quite telling, Jesse. Something that I had come across that was really, really striking to me was the fact that not only were her lungs heavy, and she had pleural effusion, Jesse, she had a condition called hepatomegalia and splenomegalia, which means, in layman's terms, that both her spleen and her liver were inflamed and weighed more than you would ever expect, particularly when you look at the size of her liver, how big it was. It's striking to get this idea that this is something that was just like an acute event that just happened like this. This had been kind of a slow march, because it's one thing to develop a pneumonia and you get bilateral lobar pneumonia and the pussy exudate and all that sort of thing. But how is it explained that her liver gets to this size? And it's a desperately difficult condition to overcome. And so you also have the liver that's in this state, and then you have the spleen that's in the state at the same time. So she's got some kind of systemic infection that's going on with her. Yeah.
Just to be clear about this, lobar pneumonia would cause this.
I'm thinking that there is a chance that it could. However, no, I think that there's something systemically going on with her. She's had health problems, it would seem. I don't know if she's been left undiagnosed, but the numbers that they're applying here are really way outside of the norms for her. And so when you begin to see these and you're thinking, I think that any right-thinking clinician would look at this history and, certainly from the gross findings that you had at autopsy, they would say, why hadn't she been treated? Where,
Okay. It's more of like a pathologist kind of like looking at her death. It might just be natural. And when I mean natural, obviously not natural like she was going to die, but it's just that she had an illness that her body was dealing with for years, and then her body gave out, versus Diddy killed her. I do want to say the theory of Diddy supposedly getting her poisoned or killed. I feel like anytime I give an argument that's contrary to people saying, to me just saying, yo, Diddy did it, they think I'm defending Diddy, but like I'm looking for the proof too. Like I would have no problem saying the motive shit blows up. Like, all right, well, I guess maybe the motive is he was beating her ass too, right? Like he was beating her, having her do freak offs, which she probably definitely didn't like, right? But I think the other part of the motive blew up, which is the whole thing that she was writing a book. She ain't writing no book. Like, there ain't no book, right? So why would Diddy kill her? If she's a mother to his kids, she don't look like she going to the cops. There was rumors she writing a book, but there ain't no book. Unless we want to be a little bit cynical and be like, well, he killed her and destroyed the book. Well, I guess we could do that. I'm more inclined to not be on the cynicism side of this. This is what I think is the most likely scenario. Diddy used to beat the brakes off of every woman. That's his thing. Beat a bitch till they listen to him. He used to be also maybe a closeted bisexual man. He also had really weird kinks I don't know if it happened with Kim Porter, because we haven't heard any men claim that they had sex with Kim Porter, but I think it happened with Cassie, definitely, where his perverse sexual deviant behaviors led to him now being cool with other men having sex with her, as long as it was under his supervision. So I do think he was doing maybe some freak offs or some weird sex stuff with her. I definitely think he put hands on her. Do I think he killed her? I would say no. And the reason why I'm saying no is because I think it lacks that motive of why kill her at that time. Like, he's not killing every woman he's beaten. And also, if he killed her, and this is the mother of your kids who's also have some type of profile, she was a supermodel, why not kill everybody? You get what I'm saying? Like, why only kill her? Why ain't kill the rest of these women? Now, another thing, and I feel like I'm arguing against myself here because I'm thinking this through out loud. There's another possibility that Diddy's abuse led to her death, which is almost like killing her, right? So maybe Diddy never like poisoned her or whatever, but when you are abusive to a woman, and who knows how much she was being abused before. I mean, obviously they didn't find like bruises and stuff on her when she went to the coroner's office, but still, maybe some of the negligent activity by, like, who knows if that doctor was showing up to give her IVs because she was in a freak off, just, repair whatever was broken, or a cut she got, or a bruise, or whatever, that was a result of her and Diddy fighting. And maybe that doctor wasn't caring about her other ailments. They only came for what Diddy wanted them to come for. I'm only here because Diddy said he slapped the shit out of you and you got a cut under your chin. So let me get that like fixed up. But I'm not caring about your general well-being in terms of other things that got nothing to do with Diddy. That could be true too. And in those cases, I think Diddy is to be blamed, clearly, right? Like, if you're abusing a woman that to the point where she's her underlying medical condition or underlying medical symptoms is now ignored or just not, respected or taken care of, like, definitely. But do I think Diddy poisoned her? I don't think Diddy poisoned her. Like, bruv, like, we would have seen, or it would have detected the drug, and it would have probably been a drug that is like meant for this. Like, this feels like she had underlying symptoms, but Diddy was beating her ass, bro. Which still doesn't make Diddy a saint, because he's still a piece of shit. But did he murder his? Yeah, and by the way, this is another level of sickness, right? If you could murder the mother of your child, you'll kill anybody. Like, you'll kill anybody. So I'm stopping short of saying that, but I'm thinking that he beat her ass, had her do weird stuff sexually she probably didn't want to do, and that probably, when dealing with an in-house doctor, the doctor was probably too occupied with making sure she was of Diddy's liking rather than taking care of her own health, which again makes Diddy continue to look like a piece of shit, which seemingly it is, right? All right. Grant said he blew up Kid Cudi car, man. That nigga did it. Well, we could look at it like that too. We could. All right. Somebody said, happens all the time. Go watch viral crime scenes on YouTube. I'm not saying poison women or poison people don't exist. I'm saying the poison being unable to be detected like over 10 years now. Like, it's not even like they still have his toxicology report, and they haven't found anything that would match any type of drug that could do it. So that's what I think. Anyway, yo, chat, I'm finna call it wraps tonight. I know it's a little bit early on how am I calling the wraps tonight, but I know it's Monday, so you guys got school, work. I'll probably be back on probably around like 3 tomorrow, and I'll bang out and rock out with y'all for definitely 6 hours. So I apologize for getting on a little bit late today. I really wanted to get on at 8, but I got on at 10. So hopefully I covered the major topics. I didn't cover every topic, but it's kind of bouncing around, just trying to like keep it fun. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, and thank you guys for becoming members. I see a couple members on the Academy and the Academy page and King Academics, and also appreciate you. I owe you guys on Twitch. I do. I'm sorry. I got to log in. For whatever reason, I can't donate subs unless I'm logged in. So I'm going to log in on this computer. Or actually, well, I want to do it on stream, so I'll log in on this computer right here. Anyway, chat, I'll be back on probably around like 3 o'clock tomorrow. I love Mondays in a sense of it's a lead news day. Most big news stories, I always tell y'all they either drop on Friday or Monday. Saturday and Sunday, you're pretty much not doing nothing. I'll tell you why. If you want a story to dominate the news, you hit it on Monday. Every outlet's looking for a lead story. On Friday, if you want a story for people just to talk about, right? Just to talk about with no competition, you drop it on Friday because they won't get an update till Monday. So really, Friday's the best time to drop stories. And that, by the way, if you look at most like federal arrests, they'll do it on Fridays too. Yeah, Friday's a very important day. Anyway, tomorrow's Monday, or actually today's Monday. So I'll see you guys later. I do appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching my streams. I'm very blessed when I look up and I see the amount of people who watch for whatever reason. If you're watching for my humor, watching for me to talk about your favorite artists, watch for me to give an update about the music of your favorite artists, watch for me to, make some jokes. I don't care what it is. I appreciate you guys for watching no matter where you're from. All right.